if she was stomping on my keyboard.
Don't say
Ooh,
that.
that's
better.
I don't
Started.
I don't actually mean that
We know.
at all.
No. I understand, man. If you
What character did Ellie make?
If you have not contemplated killing your children when they do something dumb, you're not a parent. The reason we're parents because we don't do it. We just think about it for half a second.
Goddamn.
That's pretty accurate.
You made character must not have come up out of selecting yet.
Facts.
Oh. Then again, there has been people where they actually have shoved their foot into a kid's mouth.
Why did my characters not
and
appear in that
person deserves
selection?
to be shot in the back of the head in some dark alley somewhere.
Exactly.
The fuck?
Yeah. Oh no, I got a very dark story, but I'll wait till after the stream because Twitch don't need to hear it.
And that's how we all got banned.
No.
Man,
Yes.
none of my characters are coming up. What happened?
I don't know. What did you do to your characters?
Well, first of all, he didn't build a snowman. That was the first mistake. You need to always build the snowman. Then second of all, you need to hide the snowman because it's probably, not a part of Mind Fear's party. So it's probably gonna get melted in a shower somewhere.
God damn it!
Oop, I didn't mean to do that. For that one unnamed.
Where is your character, Cappy? What's his name?
My ranger. Adran, I think it was something like that.
Adran, owned by Cappy, the character I'm looking at right here.
They're not coming up on my character selection for some fucking reason. I
Yeah.
guess I gotta get rid of.
Says it's owned by you.
Just because it's owned by him, though, in all fairness, Finn, doesn't necessarily mean he has access to it. If he changed the
I see
changed
what he
the
did.
name or whatever.
He changed his username to have a capital Cappy instead of a.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think that would cause a problem. I guess I should go back and.
And no, it doesn't matter now.
Lowercase
Doesn't matter now, Cappy. He
Clear
fixed
the
it.
owner.
Alright. Yeah, get rid of those two ones that are not supposed to be there, or at least one that ain't supposed to be there. Can't figure out how to delete it.
Stop making characters, Cappy. Jeez.
No,
Yeah,
only one of
Cappy.
them's mine. Only one should be mine. So I only did it once and trying to release and delete the goddamn thing.
That's it. Kill him.
Bet you won't. I bet you won't kill him permanently. I bet you won't do it.
I told you guys to kill him first off.
Such
Well, I
hate
mean-
toward me.
I possibly could have if you'd have, asked nicely, but
I
you're
mean,
not going to tell me to do something.
I can't do it. He hasn't went off and killed he hasn't killed an innocent animal just for sport. Or just because some city guard told him to. Laura?
She's messing with the chili right now. She can't hear you.
Don't eat the chili. The food's poison. All is lost!
The cake is a lie!
On the bright side, if I am poisoned, everyone will know on stream that I've been poisoned.
Shh.
Unless it was a slow-acting poison.
That's true.
In other news today,
Indeed. We are the
Mail.
Go ahead.
oh, no, you're good.
We are the Storyspeakers Guild, bringing you roleplay entertainment, and here is our casual Saturday Dungeons and Dragons. Where we last left off, the party were given orders to, well, I shouldn't say the party, Laura was given orders to execute all of the cooking staff as they were considered demons or devil worshippers and attempted to assassinate the Emperor and Empress. Attempted's the wrong word. Did assassinate, that's the right word.
Dear Lord, who is Laura?
That's true. Who is Laura? What is her
We have no law in the party.
Parala. Yeah, it is Parala.
Pra-la-la-la-la.
Not Palala.
Prala la 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 la. Anyway, what of shit? What of Adrian and Calm Wind?
Well, let's see. I'm trying to remember everything that happened.
Well, allow me to assist, dear lord.
Of course.
Comwyn and Adrian are headed off to a town north of Grey Dog Guard.
Otterplay Village.
Otterplay Village, that's right. To go and take all the people that Parala was supposed to execute, but did not. Because she smuggled them all out. Where we take them to safety, as opposed to just leaving them in the woods.
Hey, Bob.
Hello, hey guys.
Oh, that quite a map.
Hello. Hey.
I see
Oh, yeah.
all the squares.
Yeah, jealous with myself too.
That is hard on the eyes.
Yeah.
Coleman and who was taking the people to our village?
Adrian.
Yep.
Adrian, however you want to pronounce it.
After Parala pretended to execute them. And got them out of prison, but she left Hazel in prison, who was arrested for mouthing off to the authorities.
Serves her right.
And as a result, she was severely tortured by the Purple Scorpion, a master of poisons.
Well, ain't he just an asshole?
And I can give the description of how we found her again if you would like.
Go ahead.
She was found in a hot mess status and is going to probably have PTSD. Removed her paralyzation, stuffed her into a bag, and sealed her out of the prison.
Couldn't keep a straight face at all.
The fucking dark people.
So, my new players, go ahead and introduce yourselves and your characters real quick. Whoever wants to go first.
I guess I'll take the lead. I'm Cubby. I will be playing Instinct, the tiefling with a mysterious and quite odd past.
I would think that would be a pretty common occurrence for most tieflings.
Oh, yeah.
Describe your appearance other than tiefling.
Sure. He stands about 5'10", bluish gray skin, long black hair, rarely wears a shirt, black slacks, very common clothing. The only thing he carries on him, besides a pack with supplies, is a short spear that has the fingerings that would normally be found on a flute.
Huh.
I know I'm kind of short, so.
So, alright.
Disheveled hair,
Oh, no, I'm
wigs
kinda
and
tall.
shit are very common.
Alright.
8'9".
Trav, does
8
Elsie
foot.
want to introduce herself?
Yes, she does.
Or as Cappy says.
I'm Elsie. I'm going to be playing Fierce Oak, who stayed behind to basically make the forest well again.
What does your character look like, sweetie?
Red hair, green eyes, fur blog, about 8'6".
What's your race?
She's a furbog.
Okay.
Just like Trav.
Hopefully she communicates better than Trav.
That'd be nice.
Damn.
How did I not? I totally seen that one coming.
Anyone else in our merry new group?
Can you get that to turn on, please? You literally... I did that.
We are both the world's largest and quietest D&D group.
Oh, we're not the largest. Not even by a long shot.
Really?
Really.
So, you have made it through the prelude chapter. Welcome to the real start of this game. You are all in Otterplay Village. You've decided to hold up here since the situation in Grey Dog Guard has gone dire.
Someone should put the mange down.
Oh no, it's contagious.
It is.
Oh my god.
I noticed.
Who, what, when, where, why?
Well, it's because, first of all, it's because someone slapped them on the thigh.
So, let's see, I need to add everybody to the initiative thing before they can be added to the map, right, Trav?
Yep.
So, you guys are here. Go ahead and roleplay with each other while I set this up. It's been about a week since you guys snuck out. You've been staying in the tavern.
Okay. This whole time, Calmwind has been just, playing. He's been on the outskirts, kind of keeping to himself, and he's just been laying in the grassy fields, staring up at the sun, just chilling. Probably playing with the ants. With that, I will be right back.
Did you say we've been in a tavern for a week?
The town. Oh, yeah, I guess a tavern, too. And Dan would probably be keeping an eye on the people he helped escort over there, as well as probably keeping a check on the outskirts of town in case any uninvited guests start walking their way, so you can alert them if anything comes up. And making sure he eats and keeps fed and eats and drinks and keeps himself up that way as well.
So I have a question for
Parala.
Parala. The genius girl that's the now advisor to the Emperor. What happened to her father?
DM, do I know what happened to her father?
Make a history for me.
Nope.
No.
She don't know nothing.
Alright. So indeed, you don't know anything about it.
So I'm just curious. So she doesn't know if it's recent or anything like that.
No, I'm afraid I'm not really sure what happened. I was never too close to, the royal family or like their close circle of advisors in my roles until quite recently, and that wasn't going so well for me. So,
Thank you, fair.
Parala. What do you believe of the state of things? I don't believe that it is wise for us to lay low here forever, and I would like to report events to my father and inform the larger the mage colleges.
I'm under the belief that something has infiltrated the castle. I don't think that those people At least not all of them were acting of their own accord. Unfortunately, though, I'm not really sure who would be infiltrating.
Is there a performer in this tavern?
No.
There is now.
Sweet. Instinct stands up, pulls his spear from his hip, and begins playing music and walking about the room, literally playing the spear like a flute.
I probably would end up in the tavern adventure with the rest of the group, kind of listening to the conversations going on.
Tobald has been holding forth at the tavern, preaching, trying to get converts to worship Bubba and Frumgar, telling tales of Frumgar's great heroism and his daring do.
I think Parala would probably spend some time visiting the people that she helped break out, and trying to get them either settled within the town or helping them along their way if like they have family in a different area or something that they're trying to go to.
I would be accompanying Parala in order to ask them about what was going on inside the actual prison.
Just for purposes of the people that we brought, Solanthus will be trying to help out the wounded, especially Hazel. She looked worse for wear when we got her out. And while I'm circulating, I would like to keep an eye on any more newcomers that show up after us.
Alright. Well, the bard playing is a newcomer. He's only been here about 3 days.
What's
So you
he
watch-
singing about?
There is no actual singing or sound. What you're getting is currently is a mood dependent. I mean, everyone seems to be contemplative. So what you're getting is kind of a deep melody that invokes whatever my performance role will allow an emotional response.
It destroys our ears. We are all permanently deaf.
Could happen. How do I roll performance?
You would go to your skills, and then you would go to your performance tab, and then see the little dice marker noting your actual modifier. You would click on that, grab it, and then roll it in the dice tray on the left. Like so. It looked like a 1. I was like, fuck, I was right.
Alright, so it's an alright performance. You're kinda reading the crowd.
But the bard is a tiefling.
Yep. It's not that odd.
At some point during the performance, assuming elf form, of course, I would like to step into the tavern, and if I see any compatriots, join them at their table.
That's actually a 12. I was really confused, but somehow it didn't take limiters into effect, and I set my charisma to 22. So I apologize.
Alright, so it's a 12. Nonetheless, same result as what you got.
Sadness.
Also, over the week, would anybody be listening for any type of news?
I most
Oh,
definitely.
definitely.
Then I need
Yes.
the investigation.
I will roll.
I would.
Anyone want to give me a hand? Ooh, nat 20.
Did you really need a hand, Kyle?
Well, they did it for me.
Torrent.
Because I
A
got
clap for him, maybe.
Oh, here.
Who rolled the 20? That's Torrent, right?
That's still.
Yep.
On your character sheet, baby.
Alright, Torrent. You have been listening into rumors and things like that, and you have learned that due to the recent troubles in Grey Dog Guard, a special order has been called in. They specialize in rooting out demons and devils and also taking care of fanatical cults.
So I came to the wrong town.
So, where are they coming from, and when do we expect them to be? And have we heard of this particular special order before?
You have, I'm just trying to think of a good name for them.
Head down. So, where it says total?
The evil getter ridder uppers.
Yes, the mighty evil getter rid of rovers.
No one will ever expect the Spanish Inquisition.
Yeah, but their first target's probably going to be us.
Oh, who are we? And well, actually, if they find out that we have taken some away the prisoners, that would likely be an issue.
We have to be careful, though, because our departure was noticed.
I typed it into chat.
Yeah, I seen that. Interesting name. Cool name, too.
Swords of Perceptum.
Yep.
Fortunately, given my role and how many of us there are, it was inevitable for our disappearance to be noticed.
What role would you like to quietly try to gather information while I'm playing?
Investigation.
Damn.
So you overhear them talking about things as you're playing.
Awesome.
If any of you guys want, you can roll a perception to see if you notice the bard listening in.
Okay.
You're gonna need to beat that 23, but
Yep, ain't happening.
Damn!
I'll give it a shot.
Calm Wind will not. He doesn't really give a fuck.
I know he doesn't.
He's probably playing with an ant or termite or something. Or a bird. Maybe, perhaps he brought some birds inside or...
There's a dial weasel here, we know that.
Yeah.
I walk into the tavern.
Alright. So, Torin, you notice a newcomer come in. Do you look like your actual self right now, Elsie?
No, I look like an elf.
You look like what?
An elf?
Alright, so a very tall female elf comes walking in, similar to your very tall elf.
Can I make any inference that really tall female elf might be other than elf?
Well, you know she's not an elf. Elves don't get that tall.
Actually,
Okay.
Finn, we appear 3 feet lower, so elves it would be a tall elf, not outside the. It wouldn't be anything outside normal.
You were telling me you were very tall last time.
I'm very tall. She's pretty average. Like, I'm tall even for a furbolg. I'm just tall.
I take notice of her coming in, but that's it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I go to sit by Calm Wind.
Alright.
Oh, okay.
Conway will look up with a very quizzical look. And then, upon realizing he will burst into tears and give her a hug.
Apparently,
Oh.
Comwin know the lady there.
As I gently rub his back, I tell him about the forest and that there was a few survivors and that we are trying to get the forest back to where it was.
He smiles and nods in acceptance. However, he'll hold up a palm and shake his, kind of hold up a palm gently and shake his head, and like he'll notion towards the people he's sitting with at his table, and then he'll, go to notion something else, stop for a second, kind of scratch his head, and then raises up his left hand and point to his ring finger, and then point to her.
Wife?
He nods.
Ah,
Lots of tears still rolling down his elvish eyes.
is everything all right, friend? Obviously, it must have been a long time since you've seen your wife.
It appears that he didn't expect to see her ever again.
Yeah, that does kind of make sense with his reaction.
If he's not even paying attention at the moment, he's just soaking in the moment.
Well,
The
I'm glad
song
to
will-
see that his loved one has been returned to him.
Indeed.
The ambient song, as random guy crying over woman is not hard to detect. Will change to something rejoiceful. At that time, I'll kind of step up to the group of them and a little too intently watch, almost looking confused.
Is there something we can help you with there, laddie?
It is not often one gets to witness love. It is rare.
Rare? I see it all the time in the taverns. What are you talking about?
You see
People
love.
don't want to be observed so closely. It may be why you're having trouble observing it.
A gentleman comes walking into the tavern. He has long, flowing blonde hair.
How did Mac get here?
Now,
The power of cocaine compelled him.
it did. Sky blue eyes. And kind of like a chipper glow to him almost. He's clearly an Azamir as you take a closer look. And Torin, roll a perception.
Okay, while I'm doing that, can you figure out the name of this bar?
Wasn't it the Sword of Prayer Septum or something like that?
No, that was the group that's was formed.
Oh, okay.
Alright, Torin, you managed to spot it just barely. He is wearing one of the marks of the Swords of Priya Septum.
Okay. He came in by himself.
That he did. He goes and he takes a seat at the bar.
Well, very quietly, I let Parala know. I do it unobtrusively so I don't draw attention.
Okay, so tell me something.
The gentleman over there that came in is the mark of the Sword of Perceptum.
And that concerns you, why?
Dead silence.
There was rumor that order has been called in to hunt out demons, devils, and fanatical cults. I'm surprised to see one here already.
I wonder if they sent them out to local areas after us disappearing.
Yeah, that was kind of my thought. Just want to make you aware.
Would I be hearing that, or you guys in a different area of the tavern?
We're talking pretty quietly, like whispering to each other, basically.
Okay.
So you're probably aware we're saying something to each other, but not what.
Okay. I want to make sure before I responded or anything.
She'll continue to Torin, or to Solanthus. I think it's probably best for us to just stay here for now. We'll just watch. I think if we try to make a movement right now, it might come off almost suspicious.
Yeah, I nonchalantly nod and go back to my wine.
At this point, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that I'll continue drinking as well.
Yeah, Silent Wind and his, joyous moment will, kind of slap his hand slap his hand on the table real hard, and then to gather people attention, but mostly he'll raise right afterwards he'll raise his hands for one of the waitresses or waiters or barkeep, whichever one pays attention first, and then he'll make a circular motion with his finger pointed in the air. And
Evening, sir. Is there something you need?
he points to a mug, and then he points to everybody at his table.
Ah, you want to get all of your friends' drinks?
He smiles and nods once.
What do you all be having then?
What's the house special?
He'll thinking that she's still talking to him. He'll pick up a mug. It might not even be his, and he'll act like he's taking a drink. But if it's somebody else's, he doesn't have one. So he'll pick up Tobold's mug and go to act like he's drinking it, but clearly doesn't, and then puts it back in front of him.
Ah, the house special. That would be otter spit on the rocks.
So a very advertising name.
It is an interesting name, I would have to admit that.
Kendra
What's
says
the name of the
she'll
bar?
just have a glass of mead.
The Hangry Otter.
I'll take the special.
Yeah, I'll give the house special a try.
We're all having the house special in honor of Bubba and a friend's love that came through the door like a miracle.
Alright then. So
And at that, Conwyn will shout out, "Oi!"
Alright, so he goes and he gets the drinks. What is brought before you in a glass looks kind of like lake water and has rocks in it, actual rocks, like what otters like to play with.
Conwyn will down it.
What
You're gonna
the
eat the
hell?
rocks.
Ear Silk will also down it.
Alright, both of you make a constitution save for me.
I'll take a drink of it.
We're all drinking.
Well, what if I actually become an otter to drink it? Do I still have to make the Constitution save? Okay, so Hun, go under main. You'll see a column at the far right that says saves. You just double click Constitution.
Oh, damn.
Hey yo!
Damn!
I'll
Nice
down
save.
All
Yeah, I got to
right.
roll mine since I took a drink. Oh, that should be interesting. Yep,
Oh,
I'm
no.
drunk.
Damn!
Only Cappy
Cappy's doing the worm on the
and
floor.
Mein Fuhrer.
I haven't taken a sip yet. I'm watching everyone else first.
All right.
Leander rolled a 19, but for some reason it didn't register.
Adrian, you take your drink and you just flat pass out right there.
Yep.
She dead?
Fierce
I-
Oak and Torvald, you're feeling warm and pretty buzzed. Calm Wind, you're doing good. You got that constitution.
I'm poking Adrian with my stick. With my walking stick.
You're getting out of him?
Okay. Well, Swather is going to take his roll now. 17.
You're feeling buzzed and warm.
What does this taste like, by the way?
I'll tell you in a minute.
Lake water with a hint of limestone.
All bullshit aside though, Finn. I use my wild shape and turn into the otter and actually begin playing with the stones.
Okay. John.
So that is one of my wild shapes for the day.
All right, John, I need a constitution save from you.
Remember, I don't have the app.
I will roll for him then.
Thank you.
I do not have access to his character, though.
Why does Rose have access to his character?
Yeah, Rose. Maybe Rose should do it.
John, which one is your character?
He's up there.
He also needs to level up once.
Look at me. I am the new DM.
I will do it. I will level him up and then you can take over him, Kyle.
And I'm not even seeing James Deathcaster in the character list.
He's not. Because he hasn't actually pulled up yet.
Oh, he's not because Rose claimed him.
He should be unclaimed now, check.
I see him. Alright, you want me to roll? Oh, yeah, because he went fighter. I forgot. Alright, con save. Here's go something.
I was thinking about it.
It's an 11. He good? Or he done?
He's pretty drunk. He's not passed out yet, though.
Get on your boy. So,
Laura and Rose, are you gonna make your con saves? Because, basically Trav bought you all drinks to celebrate what's happened.
Okay, yeah, I'll roll it.
You're feeling pretty warm and buzzed. Rose, you're doing just fine, just like Trav.
I'll like sing. Is what's his name? Instinct still playing songs like throughout the night?
Consistently. He doesn't actually seem to visibly care much about what's going on. He's listening to conversations and just floating around.
Okay.
I pull out a dead rat.
Again?
God damn it.
Where do you find these rats?
And why?
He's a cat person.
And I'm into necromancy.
My giant concern is that he is catching these rats and not sharing them with me. But that's besides the point.
I give one to him.
Now, wait a minute. You have 2 dead rats?
He's just probably got a bag full of rats.
Bingo, bingo, someone found out.
Oh, someone
Your
found
name's
it?
gonna be Boo-Poo from now on.
Wait a minute, no. I want a perception on this bullshit.
He's eating them, though.
Okay, roll it.
Be that as it may, he can go and catch it as he fucking... You don't store that shit.
Roll it.
I'm working on it.
Damn.
23.
So, there's a bag hanging from his side.
As an otter, which I do not even have... I don't know what statistics you want to use as an otter, but it's about to become pertinent.
I will say you can smell it. It smells horrible.
Okay.
Actually, it would smell pretty good to him.
Yeah, it probably
No,
would,
otter.
actually. Otters eat rats.
Do they? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're omnivores, yo.
I keep forgetting.
But, no, I'm gonna go in if he keeps him in a sack, can I tell where he's keeping the sack?
Yeah, it's right on his waist.
Alright, I'm gonna go and try and snag it. Like, I'm not even gonna try and sleight of hand. I'm just, as an run up and grab that fucker.
Alright then, roll an acrobatics, I guess. That sounds appropriate. And
Can I counter?
John, you may attempt to roll an acrobatics to stop him.
I will.
It's grapple, or athletics, whichever one is in his favor.
Okay, grapple or athletics, and yes, Mom is here.
And what race is he? He's a tabaxi, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you need to roll for him, Kyle.
What's he rolling?
Athletics or acrobatics?
Okay, I'm going to say acrobatics. Actually, what do you have trained? Okay, you have your athletics trained. Fine.
He stops me.
He does.
No, my rats.
At this point, I morph back into my Furbolg form, and I shoot him the dirtiest of looks, and I point to him, I point to the sack of rats, and I just stare.
I give him a rat.
He doesn't take it, but he motions for... oh no, he'll point to the rat, and then he'll point to the ground.
I put it on the ground.
He face palms, and then he kind of makes the digging motion.
He wants you to bury it.
Are we gonna give the damn thing a funeral too?
He nods his head.
I don't bloody think so.
He now shoots you a very dirty look. No, actually, you're one of his buddies. He shoots you kind of a look of sorrow, and he attempts to give you that,
I'm disappointed in you look.
yeah.
Oh, fine. Tell you what then, lad. I'll even give the eulogy.
I need to make this happen now.
Yes, you
I'm
do.
still straight passed out.
I'm playing a death
I'm
mark.
totally going to
Wait.
make it
I actually have the ceremony skill. I can actually do this. But someone's gonna have to throw 50 silver down for this.
I also look at Fierce Oak, who should also be feeling roughly the same remorse. You gotta say that into the speakers, hon. Or speakers, the mic.
Speak it to Mike.
Speaking of mic.
I was also an honor for him.
Well, no, we're talking about the bunch of dead rats that the cat
yeah.
person has. The bag of dead rats that he murdered.
Here, guys.
You murdered the rats?
He had to.
What do you expect?
No. Don't do that. I take the one that he put on the ground and I go outside and bury it.
Now I point.
Hey, that's a perfect
Yes.
rat.
What's up, Finn?
You actually, this is
Or
Cody.
Steve.
You actually get a message in your head. You are a good and fruitful soul.
Yeah, you just as he hears that, you just see a smile, like not a full blown smile, but you see him go as like his upset face to it's a little bit brighter, and then he just kind of nods, does a single nod as you can tell it's more of a thankful kind of nod, like, but he's not sure who or what it is. He just thinks he probably just thinks it's himself thinking of it, and he just loves the idea. So he's like, I agree with this. So he's kind of aloof.
I like
But-
it when the voices tell me I'm doing good things. But
then his face grows very stern once again, and he points to the rat. He points to the entire bag, and he makes the digging motion. And then he points outside.
But they're my rats.
At this point, I'm going to look at Calmway. You're asking him to throw away his food.
Thank you.
He said it's been about a week now, right?
Yep.
I'm sure some of them isn't exactly fresh anymore.
Oh, I've already eaten them.
He is doing a useful community service. He is preventing the spread of the plague.
I pull some berries and nuts out of my pocket. And I hand them to him. This is food. You are making them a victim.
I
By not eating them when they are fresh.
The rat and then eat it.
Go bury them. Now.
He's just eating them in front of you now.
I mean, at least he's see, it's not even that. It's the fact that he, how do I do this in character? Like as he's eating them, he sees more. You see more approval on his face.
In the back of the tabaxi's head, he's gonna hear just a short sentence that says, "You could finish your dinner."
What?
I didn't say anything to you.
No, I didn't hear the full thing.
What full thing?
You hear a voice in your head that says, "You can finish your dinner."
the bartender brings out more drinks.
Where is Hazel in all this, by the way?
From what I've been told, she's in a
Drinking
bag.
quietly. She doesn't talk to anybody. She literally just sits there and drinks.
She's a broken woman.
Prala puts an arm around her. It'll be all right. Don't worry. We've got you with us now.
Hazel fucking screams the second she puts her arm around her.
Okay, fucking scream.
Ah!
Yeah, thank you for not actually screaming.
Yeah, sounds like shit.
The bartender looks up.
Oh wait, is this happening in the tavern?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what? He doesn't. The calm wind doesn't even care at the moment. As long he's making sure that the tabaxi finishes his meal or buries the rest.
I will.
Yeah, finish it.
I will flip around at the sound of someone screaming. Does she look distressed?
Yeah.
Rose, I need a charisma saving throw from you. I'm activating Mystic Charm.
So far.
Wait, you're doing what? I heard my name.
No, Hazel. I need a charisma
okay.
saving throw against a charm effect.
So there's actually a way that you can do that, by the way. I don't know if it's programmed into your
Well, holy
action.
fuck no. I ain't got that.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But yeah, if you can find it in the 5e effects, it'll be under spells. Most of them's programmed. If I have one, I don't think I do actually. But you'll see like there's a button for a saving throw. You'll just drag that button onto whoever needs to make the saving throw, and if they make it or not, it'll it'll tell you success or failure, and then like if it's something that say it's a dex saving throw that where if they make it, it's half damage, it'll automatically apply half damage.
Well, even without a saving throw, or even without the actual effect, I don't have advantage, but I'm going to attempt to use deception as I state in her head that it is fine. You need to be calm.
So the PTSD person is now hearing voices. Great.
Everyone is hearing fucking voices.
Rose.
There's something in this drink.
Rose, roll your insight.
Okay.
And I'm gonna like apologize and like put my hands up, in kind of like the surrender, type of position. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to startle you.
You're so mean, Parala.
I was only trying to hold her and let her know she was okay.
No, I meant you're so mean. I'm scared and you never try to hold me.
Come here, Tobold. It's okay.
Every now and then you hear a moan coming from Adrian's spot.
Tobold, as Parala goes to hug, and I'm looking at you while you're looking back at me, you see like a small grin crawl up the side of my face.
You see a big shit-eating grin on my face as I'm nuzzled right into her breasts.
Fuck you are, asshole.
That embrace got awkward fast.
I wasn't aware you liked them scaly.
You do know I'm about 1.5 feet shorter than you, right? That's exactly where my face would go.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that is true.
Between her big scaly titties.
Rum, rum, rum.
No.
Actually, I am 6'2". So I don't know that you'd be tall enough to even reach my titties.
We're having a serious discussion about dwarf titty.
He's at your belly button.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He's basically snuggling up to my belly button.
He could do shots out of it. There you go.
Buddy shots!
Actually, I don't think they even have ability. I don't know. How are dragonborn?
They do not.
Yeah, because they're probably like eggs, right?
No.
Wait a minute,
They're-
what race are you?
She's a dragonborn.
Dragonborn?
Yeah.
I thought
I'm
she was a
dragonborn.
half elf.
No.
No.
You're cut off.
I'm
No more
tall
drinking.
and very dragon-like, almost
That's
like a lizard person.
That's why I said, oh, you like them scaly.
I guess it depends on how I guess it depends on the parents, because they they're essentially half dragons. But I guess if they were born from a female dragon, they would be born from an egg. But what if they were born from a a human, or from a dragon father?
Dragonborns are not half dragons. There's a difference.
I know. It's just an example I used. They just have dragon blood in them.
Either way, he's at about my stomach.
Yeah. Touching as this all is, we've been here for a week, and we don't really know much.
Wait till Adrian wakes up. He's been talking to Bubba. Can you not hear him? He might tell us everything.
Yes, he will tell you everything underneath a bar stool, my friend. However,
Father and Bubba.
what's that?
Was it you and Dad about Bubba?
He's talking about his dad.
Yeah, I know. But I'm wondering who he's saying you to.
To
So-
Bald, more than likely.
I don't understand. What did you say, John?
He was saying what's with you and Bubba.
Well, his dad, you and Bubba.
Adrian's your dad? I'm confused now.
Yeah, I'm confused.
Well, you thought a dragonborn was a half elf. You're cut off.
Adrian, you're asleep. You don't think you're only thinking your dreams right now.
Yeah, that was out of character. I'm confused. That in character.
Fluffy Deathcaster is his father, Bob.
Tobald wouldn't know that, though.
No, he wouldn't, but it sounds like Bob the person is confused.
Yeah, him too.
Anyway, and he returns back to the conversation. We can't just sit here forever. Parala, when you were speaking to some of the prisoners, did they say anything into you about what they knew, what they saw?
She's not here at the moment.
Okay.
We stopped asking the prisoners stuff because the one that we tried to get communicate convulsed and died.
I also thought we were bringing them here to get, help from the healers.
Right.
From the
See if we
clerks.
can get curses removed.
Right.
Which you guys did manage to do. That's why, Rose is able to walk.
Yep.
So, I think I would have taken the time to actually go walk around and talk with some of them.
Okay, which ones do you go talk to?
I guess I would start with the cook, specifically the one that we expected, the centaur. Or did he die?
He's alive, so you're going to try to talk to him. His tongue was cut out, right?
Hmm.
Pen and paper.
Yeah, wasn't he a satyr?
Yep.
His tongue was cut out.
Yep.
Damn it.
Then the sign language expert.
I don't have
Probably
it.
have to teach him sign language as well.
We'll start with the first one, the middle finger. Anyway, if I know I can't directly communicate with him, then I'll talk with one of the other cooks there.
Which one?
We expected the satyr. Who is the other person?
We got the old lady was one we spoke to. Is her tongue gone?
The bloodhound lady, no.
Yes, her tongue is gone.
They're all gone.
Yeah, it was my understanding they all had their tongues cut out.
Yep.
So,
Are you all saying this out loud?
no,
I'm
no.
not.
Be great if they were, wouldn't it, Steve?
Yeah. Fucking
You
more.
really. There's a guy in the bar right now who doesn't need a tongue to talk to you.
Yeah, because we haven't really bothered with the guy who walked. But I was just asking this out of character. What about any of the other prisoners that are there? Had they had their tongues cut out as well?
Nope, only the ones that you guys were investigating.
Okay. So I guess I would start with the ones who can talk.
Alright. You find one of the, children, busboys. His name is Paul.
Ah, yes, Paul the busboy.
Yep, Paul the busboy.
Is there anyone there with me, or is it just myself?
Does anyone else go with him to go talk to Paul the busboy? I mean, you guys were partying.
It's
I would
Go ahead.
I got this. Alright, so, Calm Wind will get up and go with them, but he'll be taking Fierce Oak in tow.
Alright. I see the little child.
Hazel will go, but she's not gonna say anything.
Mm.
Oh, and before he leaves the tavern, he will be reverting. Oh no, actually, I guess I can't. I already blew that for the day. So yeah, I walk out as a furbolg.
Okay. Well,
I'm
go
going to attempt to stealthily follow them, if possible.
Roll a stealth. Everyone else can roll a perception.
Except for the passed out person.
Yeah, no, I'm not stealthy for shit today.
I'm gonna stay and baby passed out person and observe the new guy at the bar.
Alright, so we see him. So I see him walking up behind us.
Yep, did you notice the Tiefling, he's like trying to duck down and shit, but he's real obvious about it, like
my horn is knocking over vases and shit when I'm trying to duck behind,
Yep.
crates.
Okay. Alright, so, I notice this, and, I slowly turn around. Hello there. Something interesting in you?
So when they turn around to see me, I freak out because I think I'm a whole lot better than I actually just rolled.
Hazel, go ahead.
I was just say slightly. I imagine he steps backwards and trips over a box, falls on his ass.
Hazel, she is heavily dissociated, so she's just kind of blankly staring and blinking a lot.
Indeed. And
Apparently, I'm counting the dirt on the floor.
you go, Mom, and you try to view what's going on with everything, but as he trips and falls, he kicks dust up, and it kicks right into your eyes, Mom, blinding you for a moment so you don't see what happens.
Damn it, that hurt!
So as he's tripping over, I go walk up to him and I offer him a hand.
He'll reach up kind of slowly, and
As you take my hand, go ahead.
you're traveling with a interesting group of individuals. I could not pass up. And as he's speaking, you can hear like the words are broken as if he's trying very hard to speak in a normal voice. I can't think of. In the back of your head, you hear, I can't pass up the chance to learn.
As I'm hearing the voice in my head, I'm taken aback for a moment. Do you actually grab my hand?
Oh yeah, and if you drop me back on my ass, I totally understand.
No, it's okay. So as you take my hand, you notice like my hand is cold to fucking ice. But I pull you up, and as we're meeting eye to eye, so, friend, tell me about yourself. And I cast friend on him.
Everyone they can't talk to each other. They gotta cast spells.
Damn right.
I cast a spell on the dude who kicked dirt in my face and turned him into a newt.
Because that's definitely not how Dispel works.
Right.
Oh, but Finn, you gotta understand, moms have that power.
Damn.
They just do. It's innate. In fact, they can use it 3 times per long rest.
So I asked
Right
him.
side, he'll get better.
Bring out your dead.
So what's my save for that?
It's not a save. It's just after the minute pass, you'll be pissed at me.
You're gonna be really fucking mad in a minute.
Yeah. So I asked him to tell me about himself. So I guess that's a persuasion, right? So persuasion with advantage. Ooh.
You can roll a insight, Steve.
Just wait just a minute, though. You'll be pissed at him.
No, I'm just gonna answer his questions because I was gonna answer his questions anyway.
Hey guys.
Now you're gonna be mad about it.
True. I am a 1. Gets really annoyed for a second. He seems to like spend about the next 5 or 10 seconds not saying anything. I wander and travel for passion, to learn of the ways of the man. And it seems in the search, in this fashion, I must be privy to your plan.
What are you trying to find out?
His eyes go really wide. I'm talking like sausage disc LSD wide. Everything.
Damn.
Everything.
Can I roll an insight to figure out if this guy is like trying to fuck us or something?
I want to know, when he says sausage just wide, is he like talking about Puss in Boots eyes wide?
As
Or like actual,
will go.
or like actual like English teacup saucer wide.
Alright,
Like
so
pugs?
answering the first question here. Why would you need to, Kyle? You casted friends on him.
I guess that's true, but I'm guessing I'm trying to get a deeper insight as to what that means. That I probably have no idea.
Yeah, as usual, you have failed your insight.
Yay. It's one of my trained skills too. You got a bitch.
Always
Anyway.
good in the world.
So I'm giving him like an off kilter stare for a few seconds, and then I say, "Are you looking for anyone here in particular? Are you looking to do anything?"
Existence is not just a series of actions. It is the whole. It is being. I wish to exist. I wish to learn.
His father Hook gives him an even more confused look, and then I guess enough time has passed with the spell, or would have worn off. So you know I cast friends on you.
Indeed, you know, and you're pissed.
Does it literally say that I have to be angry?
Okay, it says, when the spell ends, the creature realizes you use magic to influence its mood and becomes hostile towards you. A creature prone to violence might attack you, another creature might seek retribution in other ways. So I guess it depends on your nature.
Cast suppository on him, Steve.
Oh
It did spread blackmail.
no!
Give me about 10 seconds.
Okay.
And that's when you felt the insertion. It's alright. My Noofer, we all know that your dad will still love you.
I hate you.
Please make a strength saving throw.
Me?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
It's take 1 damage and get pushed back 5 feet as literally like the force of my mind pushes against you and forces you back. My mind is my own.
How the fuck are you doing this? What class are you playing?
With his mind.
Yeah, with his mind. Are you listening?
I hear that.
Might.
Mystic.
Yeah. So I'm sitting on my ass and I look up at it. There's definitely a confused look.
So, now all of you have noticed good old Cathar here knocked to his ass by nothing you could physically see.
I kind of look at him. I probably see him as he falls and just kind of figure he tripped over his own shoelace or bootlace or something.
You don't have shoes.
He doesn't care. Like it probably tripped over a rock or something. Stepped wrong.
It just happened to be your little otter rock.
That'd be funny. So I'm looking up at this tiefling.
It's the dude. Sorry.
I forwardly get to my feet, and I'm looking him square in the. What are you? Why are you here?
I have already told you to learn. To earn my place, to earn my glory, and to tell the stories. That is the job of the bard. I will earn my place by telling the stories worth telling. You all are an odd bunch on a cryptic mission. That is a story that should be told.
That's just the way Frumgar's story started too. This is fantastic.
Svatra tosses you like a distrusting glare.
Roll a charisma saving throw.
Me?
Yep.
Alright. I think.
Well, shit. These people are very charismatic. You are not charmed. No one gets charmed.
So, because he failed, I know that he hit me back, right?
Actually, no, by the actual wording of charm, even if I succeed, you don't know you were charmed.
Is that specifically for the mystic?
No, that's the charm effect.
Charm something, if someone. When the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you.
Well, then I must have read that wrong. If that's the case, you do know that a charm effect was attempted on you.
You see, Eof. Go ahead.
Is it charm person or charm monster?
He would only.
It's a literal. It's just a charm effect.
Just a charm effect.
Yeah, it's called Mystic Charm. It's literally a cantrip.
It's a pretty fucking potent conjure if someone doesn't know if it's going on.
That's the one that gives you advantage on trying to persuade them, right, Steve?
Yeah, that's literally all it does. That's all the charm does. It gives me advantage on persuasion checks.
It's friendship.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah.
It's friendship, Kyle. Like what you just casted on him.
No. Okay. So now you see I'm pissed too. And I'm like motioning my hand towards the hilt of my dagger.
At this point, they weren't actually talking, were they?
Nope. Well, he was. I asked him a few questions and passed.
Can I notice that he's looking pissed off now and is reaching for his dagger, staring at this person?
Yeah, you notice him getting aggressive.
I'm going to step in front of him and give him the disappointed look.
Calm Wind, stand aside. This might be one of the cultists.
I like Calm Wind.
I like him too.
Calm Wind shakes his head and kind of, not quickly or whatever, but take his hand and kind of like notion you back as like he's like, you know how somebody would put their hand on their chest and like push you back, but
Right.
like, not quite like that, but like slowly.
I got you.
Just kind of notion you back and shakes his head.
Svadruk looks at you and says, he's not sure what to do with the situation, but he gives you a slight nod.
Calmwind will once again step to the side. But with that, I'm going to ready an action in case he does try to do something. Then.
Understood.
Me seeing him getting ready to take an action, I'm also...
You probably won't see me actually do anything, hon.
Oh, okay.
It's like a thought.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So has the person who actually walked into the tavern noticed this?
You guys are outside the tavern.
Oh, we're outside of the tavern.
Yep.
Only ones in the tavern are me and Cappy, I think.
Yep, I'm just snoring on the table I'm sitting at, passed the fuck out.
Did Tobald leave? If so, I'll move him.
Yes, Tobald went with the others.
I'm going to notion in the direction that we're supposed to be walking. Well, I'm going to notion in the direction that I think we're supposed to be walking. So I'll just leave that with you, Finn.
Yep. You guys start heading over to where the church is. Wish I could select all of you and move all of you.
Wouldn't it be nice if you...
I don't even see any tokens, just so you know.
They're on the far left. Like, this is a big map.
This map is fucking huge, and the squares are obnoxious.
Well, I don't see a map.
Sorry, brother. I'm just calling it like I see it.
It's all good. Anyway. Oh, shit.
Hey, the squares just went away.
Thank you.
As Coleman walks away, I'm looking like dead at instinct.
Well, I mean, I'll be notioning if everybody starts gonna, like he's not gonna walk off by himself, especially when there's like tension going on. But
Yeah.
he'll point in the direction that we were walking, notioning, hey, let's move on.
Yeah.
I will give you a simple choice. You can make use of my skills, or you can tell me to fuck off.
Do you say that telepathically, or?
Yeah, no, completely out loud.
Oh, he'll, oh shit.
Ryan, is there a map?
Yeah.
You might have to share it with him.
I don't see it. Oh, there we go.
Finn, I want to roll an insight. Based on what the bard just said.
All right.
Here goes for a good roll. Not bad. Okay.
I'm not trying to be deceptive. If they say leave, I'll leave.
Oh, I know. I'm trying to just get a. Conway's just trying to get a quick judge of you.
He seems like a trustworthy sort.
Then he'll with his palm stretched outwards, facing the sky, and his fingers pointed towards you, he'll make the come along notion. As he'll point towards the direction we're supposed to be walking. And at this point, he looks like Comwin is beginning to look annoyed, and will notion Loth. I don't. Shit. Your name is cut off. Sothra.
Alright.
Her notion you onward.
I give him one up, and I look back over to him, and you can see that he's giving himself a moment of composure, and he makes a slight bow. Forgive me, these are dark times indeed. One can only be so wary of the company they keep. As he finishes his statement, he gets out of the bow and waits for you to walk past him.
He'll return the bow silently and follow.
All right.
Hey, Elsie.
Oh.
Pay attention to this program here.
The map?
Yep.
The map disappeared.
Oh no, don't worry about the map. I'm typing something out. Did that translate?
You arrive at the church. This is the Church of Radix.
Alright. As we arrive to the Church of Radix, Comwind will walk up next, before he goes into the, up to the door itself, he'll go kind of like beside the door, and if there's, any flowers or shrubs that are nearby, he will he will make them all bloom with druid craft.
Alright then.
So they'll basically go into full bloom.
Highs or lows, Trav?
High.
The goddess Radix smiles upon you. For the rest of the day, you have advantage on all wisdom-based checks and saves.
Fuck yeah! Okay. And with that, he'll walk in. I mean, honestly, everybody else would probably end up, if they're going into the church, they'll probably walk in because he's casting Druidcraft on everything. 6 seconds of pop, and I'm sure there's a lot of bushes around.
Slothdrick bows as he enters into the temple, or the church.
And real quick, Finn, did you get my message on Discord?
Which one?
My last message.
Yeah, the one you sent to Elsie.
Yeah, no. I just kind of help her take lead or whatever for not, a lead part ish. You know what I mean? More of a part. That's all. Basically, just help throw her a bone or whatever to get her jump started. It is not. Calm yourself.
I have no idea what's going on.
So basically, I'm asking you to kind of throw her a bone to get her jump started into the story or whatever. Like to help her get her involved into things. Because she's not going to jump out at it on her own. That basically is what I'm asking. That's why I'm trying to step back and cue her in, but...
Okay.
Thank you. Good sir.
I dragged Cappy's character up to his room.
Yes, I know you're dragging Cappy up to his room.
Probably be a lot before I wake up.
I asked the gentleman at the bar if he would help me, because I am an elf and he's kind of heavy.
Sure, he helps.
You're gonna pull a Cappy on Cappy?
Oh god, I was just thinking that. I didn't want to say it though.
That's later. But alright, so...
Yeah, they're fucked up.
You enter into the church. There are many shrubs and trees inside. Flowers and bushes. Various small animals. And over in the sick quarters you notice all the villagers that you helped out.
Oh shit. God damn it. I guess that means whenever I actually get into the church as well, I'm going to be doing the same thing.
It happens.
It does.
I give some of the small animal, I give the small animals some berries and nuts out of my pocket.
They come running up and eat the nuts and berries out of your hand, very delighted with you. Roll an animal handling.
Top one, yep, there you go. Double click.
They're delighted with the food you gave them, but they do not wish to stick around. They go scurrying off after they eat.
So as we're standing in the temple, is there anyone coming to greet us?
Nope, they're too busy taking care of all these wounded people you brought in.
How wounded are they? Like, are any of them not stable and dying?
Nope, they seem to all be recovering, but it's taking time. They were under the effects of similar poisons that Hazel was under. And some of them even look as disheveled as her.
How many are there?
I believe I said about 20.
Okay, I can't do shit for 20 people.
This is like the entire royal cooking staff of Grey Dog Guard. You got the chefs, and the waiters, and the busboys, and all of that.
Can I walk up to one of the clerics?
Well, can you?
I'm asking.
Do you have legs?
I does have them. It's kind of hard to move them at times, but yeah, I'm gonna walk up to one of the.
Alright then. I'm glad you used your legs to walk up and ask me something. One of the greatest gifts that Radix gave us when she formed our bodies were our legs.
Well, blessings of Radix be upon you too. Tell me, your name actually, before anything.
I am Oliver.
Good eve, Oliver. My name is Yoff's Fatheruk. Tell me, of those you have been aiding, how are they faring?
They will recover, but it will take time to tend to all of them. The poison that was upon them was very strong, and nothing of this world. What we've been able to determine of it has been hard.
Of this world, you say?
Correct. The only thing we've found similar to it would be something like demon's venom.
You can see, well, I don't have an eyebrow, but you can see a raised ridge above my eye. This is most troubling news. Of the cooking staff, can you do anything about their tongues?
I am afraid not.
He looks kind of down at the ground for a second, like lost in momentary thought. This is most unfortunate. Have any of them shared anything with you concerning their experiences?
Just the horrible torture, and they don't understand what happened.
Oh shit, I heard it in the background. It's like, damn. Well, Oliver, if you hear anything, could you please inform one of my group?
What did you ask him?
I think he could just inform us if he does hear anything.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Would you like to question one of those missing a tongue?
Thank you.
Yes. And I look back at Instincts, like, you can see I'm squinting my eyes really hard, trying to, like, you can tell I'm, like, not super cool with, like, answering questions with you quite yet.
Girls ask for fruit.
I can do it. If you would not like to, you don't have to.
How can you have them communicate with no tongue?
In the back of your head, you'll hear, "The mind cares not what your body can do."
I give him an extra hard squint. I give him a slight nod. My gaze as you're moving about the room does not leave you from this point on.
So,
Fair enough.
which one are you going to go question then?
As Instinct walks up, I gesture like slightly towards the satyr.
Alright then, so yeah, the satyr's there. Laying in his bed.
Girls didn't lose
Alright,
my
sorry.
guess, right?
My kids are going to bed if I missed anything pointed at me.
The satyr, he told you he wants you to go question the satyr.
Very well. I follow you. You tell me the questions and I will relay the answers.
As you say that, I'm going to pull over Parala. I'm like making a gesture towards you.
She moves closer to you.
This fellow, actually, I don't believe I've gotten your name.
I am Instinct.
Yes, we all have instincts.
Very well to meet you.
You as well.
That is his name. He has kind of like an odd look. Well, I am Svadruk.
Well met.
No, I'm going to look over back to Brala. The instinct here says that he could communicate with the ones without tongues. If he can be of aid in our investigation, I do think it is something worth examining.
Does it bring them harm in any way?
Parala will hear in her head, it is as simple as I am talking to you right now.
Then I think. Okay. Sorry, I only semi-fixed my Discord issues. Then I think we should do whatever we can to communicate with them, see if they can give us any kind of lead. I mean, it will be hard for them to talk about this, but can hopefully prevent anybody else from going through what they had to go through. I don't think we have a choice but to try.
Out loud, I am at your command.
Alright. So, do you guys approach him then?
Yes.
Are you ready to speak to them? Do you need anything to prepare?
You know she was talking to you, right, Steve?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you just said.
She asked if you needed anything to prepare.
No, I don't. I don't prepare.
Then, at your convenience, whenever you're ready.
Okay, then give me questions, and I will relay answers. That's the best I can do.
So, someone start asking questions.
What's your shoe size?
Do you like long romantic walks on the beach? Out of
Shoe
character,
size
of
is
course.
about a 12. It's one size fits all when it's going up somebody's asshole.
I love that size.
Let us first ask if there's anything that they'd like to say before we ask them questions and explain what our goal is so that they understand.
Are any of these people injured?
I think we healed them once we got away, or have they been hurt since then?
I mean, they've been recovering here from the poisons and stuff used on them.
Okay.
Okay. So they're not like physically injured. They're just near dead from toxin.
Yeah.
Yeah, and tongues and all that.
All right. I'll walk up to this satyr fellow, and I'm just going to kind of, for lack of a better term, like try to handshake with his mind. Just like a soft, like, I know this is confusing, but I am currently speaking with you.
He says out loud, "You're in my head." Or wait, no, he doesn't. He has no tongue. Fuck.
I was gonna say, holy shit, I healed him.
I know. Yeah, you healed him. No,
He's Jesus.
So, anyways, he doesn't. And you hear, Steve, through your mind powers, "You're in my head."
It's not really mind powers. It's literally linguistics telepathy, which is the weirdest shit I ever read in any book.
It's pretty powerful. What level?
It's voodoo.
No, it's a language. It's literally a language you get for taking the class.
Oh shit! You just know this. Okay.
So your first question for, I'm sorry, and then in the satyr's head, what's your name?
One second. I think it's Dan.
Tastes like honey.
Oh, tastes like honey. I am tastes like honey.
Looks like he really doesn't want to say this. He tastes like honey.
You guys already knew that.
Yeah. Okay, that's good.
All right, tastes like honey. They have questions, you have answers. They will ask, and you tell me your answer, and I can tell them.
Let's begin with the obvious. Why did they cut out your tongue?
Roll a persuasion, Kyle.
Okay.
You can do it.
I believe it's a 13. 7s for days tonight, man. Shit.
I must not speak.
What did he say?
He says he does not wish to speak on that.
I look back to him. The Emperor was murdered not a few days ago. You were implicated in the crime. The only reason you continue to draw a breath is because we have a slimmer of a doubt that you were not involved. Now you need to speak, or we have no reason to continue to harm you, and you will go back.
Intimidation.
I'm gonna shoot a glare of not happy at this dude.
Yeah, he's like a rock. He's not budging.
I got an intimidation at 20, even though I got a 17.
I don't have anything added in for him set up.
Huh.
I rolled a higher number than you. Even if I had bare minimum of like a 3 in there, I'd at least meet you. So yeah, he still you hear, Steve, you will not threaten me.
Threats, and these are not his words, these are mine. Threats are for cowards. Threats are for the weak. Be sanctified. Be true. Live a life that's meek. He seems very, very annoyed right now.
Svathruk is just looking at you, communicating silently with this creature.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? It was kind of breaking up.
No, I was just saying I'm just looking at you communicate silently with this creature.
Oh no, the last thing I just said was completely out loud to you with a very annoyed look. Use your words and your purpose. Do not be a villain. This man offers you no resistance, only chooses to reveal what he wishes.
Fine. Let us begin there. What is he comfortable with sharing? What can he tell us clues in as to what happened?
Roll a persuasion.
What was the question?
Well, we're just trying to get him to share what he's comfortable with sharing. Considering instinct kind of helps with that, would that be an advantage?
I will give the help action.
Very well, you can have advantage. Since
Yay.
it decided to help you.
Yay. I needed that.
Alright. Now then, Steve, I need you to roll a perception.
Alright. Yeah, I got nothing.
So, you start seeing a flash of something, but before you can get a full image of whatever the thought or it was, all of a sudden you're cut off from his mind. And as you look at him physically, he grips his chest and all of a sudden falls and he's dead.
I'm looking back and think, what did you do? What did you do?
Something
Oh,
or someone really does not want them to answer. If I try to question any others, I cannot guarantee the same fate won't become them.
I look back at one of the clerics and I go walk up to him and I grab him by the collar. Did you not remove those curses that bound them?
I know nothing of the power that has just befell him here. Clearly you do, since you're questioning me about it. Why did you question him if there was even a chance he could have died?
We needed to know. I trusted in your abilities to remove the curses.
And I trusted you weren't a fucking idiot.
I gave him a dead stare. I let go.
Move your hands from me or you will see the power of Radix.
I said I let go.
Damn, I walked into something.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say Calmwind has I'm sure at this point finished making everything inside bloom.
Indeed, and he hears yelling from where everyone else went.
Oh yeah, no, and Calmwind completely goes hearing stuff. The Kobo Jr. I'm sorry, Kyle. I can't say your second name.
Just say Yotha.
It's already happened. Just let it happen.
I'm just saying, Cobalt Jr. just seems fitting.
Uh-huh.
To be fair, it kind of does, but Loth, so Yeah, I've had too much alcohol for this.
Eoff.
No such.
Whatever. I go up to the mage, upon hearing the mage yell, I approach with much haste.
Alright. You come in at the point that he's gripping the cleric, and the cleric's yelling at him, and the cleric then finally tells him to let go, and he lets go.
Okay, I'm sure I tower over everybody in here in my furbolg form, right?
Yep. You also
I shoot.
notice that the satyr is dead.
Oh. Huh. Well, he's gonna do what he does best. Give a very disappointed stare.
That's good.
Can I get in between the both of them?
Good luck.
Why do you want to get between the both of Trav and them?
I mean, if he wants to, I'm not gonna stop him, but he's probably not 8'9".
Or are you talking about the cleric and Kyle?
Cleric and Kyle.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah.
You can get in between the both of them. Your guard gets in between you, Ilf.
I look at James. Just lost. In how? He just said knock it off.
Yeah, we couldn't hear you, John.
Will you two please knock it off?
We just lost a primary witness.
Yeah, which was both of you guys' fault. Let's be honest here.
Yelf gives James a look, and he just shakes his head and goes to cool off.
It seems he did inherit something from Daddy. That good old mutationist.
Yeah.
Another lizard man with feelings. That'll be the whole Ilth tribe once they spread out across the world. Lizardmen with feelings.
I look back towards the priest. I meant no ill. It's just these are trying times. Forgive me.
And losing your head will never help you achieve what you want. You have learned some clues, have you not?
True.
Clearly, powerful curses have been laid upon them. Clearly, infernal work is at hand here.
Yes. Slatheruk looks back towards Instinct, and he gives a light bow. Forgive my haste. Thank you. I shall.
I believe there's another you owe contrition to. And he'll look at the dead body.
This is true. I shall personally see fit to the ceremony. I will consign him to the dead, or at the very least aid the priests here.
Hey, never mind.
Good.
No. I was gonna say something and then I remembered something else happened. But it would have fit, so.
He's indeed laid to rest, and you help with the ceremony. After the ceremony, what are you guys doing?
So can I catch up with them now?
You can.
Well, we're trying to figure a workaround on this, because if everyone we're trying to talk to combusts, it's not going to work.
What happened?
Were they writing on paper?
Were they what, Elsie?
Were they writing on a paper?
He was speaking into their minds.
Oh. Yeah, we don't do that. Apparently.
Before we go back to business as prior, Instinct, did you see anything specific at the moment he passed?
So, quick question. I speak Infernal. Did I hear anything? Was there like an incantation or some spell going off when dude died?
Unfortunately, you didn't roll high enough on your perception.
Gotcha. Okay, that's what that was for. All I know is he began to open his mind and he died.
You saw no force or apparition?
I saw red. I saw a field of red. That is all.
This does not bode well. This can neither confirm or deny their innocence.
So, I have a question.
I possibly have an answer.
I want to know
What level?
how much power it would take to put this kind of curse on so many people.
Alright then. If you would like to know this, then I would like you to roll for me, either an Arcana or Religion.
Damn!
You know, in my mind, I was thinking, I bet he'll roll a 20 and I'll have to actually tell him some real information.
Beating the odds!
Very well then, Torin. You are privy to some very ancient books, it would seem.
I am the Ancient Order.
So, Torin, you know that this is neither devil nor demon power. What we are dealing with here is the power of a daemon, an archdaemon, and an incredibly powerful one. And then you start thinking back, because you guys saw the symbol of the one cult they were in, right?
Admittedly, I was drunk at the time, so I do not know.
You remember thinking back to the symbol you saw, the Dark Phoenix. And then finally, it occurs to you. The followers of Shanta sometimes are known to call their mistress the Mistress of the Phoenix.
So, little girl.
I share that information.
You share it, though. You share it, Torin.
Yeah, I share the information and wonder if that helps the priests to try and isolate what's causing these guys to die when we ask them questions.
Do it in character, bro.
I look to the priests and inquire of what they know from about the Mistress of the Phoenix.
I'm afraid I know nothing of any Mistress of the Phoenix.
What of... So, out of character, etiquette-wise, would I utter the name of Shanta in here?
Oh yeah, you can utter the name.
Alright, so what about followers of Shanta?
They are vile evil sorts. No active depravity is beyond them. I'm beyond depravity.
Would I get any... Could I take a history roll or anything to have any knowledge of this order worshipping?
Alright, so you can roll a history, but when he mentions the followers of Shanta, you have at least heard of them, Steve.
Okay.
They are a daemon worshipping cult, and they're just flat out, if you are a follower of Shanta and you are found out, they kill you. Because their followers are so depraved and just so wicked and evil, they do horrible, horrible things.
Oh,
It's this cult that's been growing in the countrysides.
Indeed. And every time I think the information that we are gathering is pointing towards them as the culprits for a lot of things.
The question's
Is there anybody else that we know of that we could actually speak to that's alive still? That had their tongues cut off?
There are 2 more.
Can I try to go and talk to one?
Sure.
Or not
Are you
really.
going to talk to the woman who has a face like a bloodhound? Or are you going to talk to the female elf?
I will try to talk to the one with the bloodhound face.
I want to do something to help her out before she starts asking questions.
Okay, and what's that?
I want to cast protection from evil on
damn right
the woman that she's going to ask questions of.
Okay.
That's a good one.
That was a
I'm
good
actually
one.
I'm actually gonna help you with this.
That way, if it's something that's happening because we're being monitored, it might stop the link from coming in.
All right.
So I'm privy to the ritual. So I see you perform this. Silanthus, correct?
Yes.
If you still wish to seek to question these individuals, and if you are performing this ritual, may I offer you aid?
Yeah.
Indeed. And then I look to the lady and say, I have done what I can, invoking the power of the ancients to ward off the evil that may or may not be surrounding this person.
Thank you.
Also, hang on, let's see. He's casting protection from good and evil, or evil and good, so I'm going to also cast detect evil and good as a ritual. Alright, is that a ritual spell? No, it's not. So I will burn a spell slot for that. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm going to burn a spell slot for that.
All right.
I'm back, by the way, with pizza.
So Thanos, Heoth are doing these rituals. Hazel's asking questions, and is Instinct facilitating the conversation?
I don't know. But was Hazel going off to talk to him by herself, or did she need translation, which just means like a pad of paper? Because that's another option.
I was just going to take a pad
Yeah.
paper, but I'm not Hazel.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Sorry, I couldn't tell for a second. I had a mic problem. Silly.
Rude.
It's actually a compliment because what you're saying is Ellie sounds younger than she is.
No, you guys always just have trouble confusing me with Laura and all of us with Elsie. And yeah, you just can't tell female voices apart.
Girls are girls.
I know I know your voice is different than Laura's.
I'm just saying, guys, when the females no longer back you up in combat, do not blame me.
Sure.
I'm gonna be with them having drinks while everybody else dies. So
Steve's like, I'm going to get it along with the women.
I mean, to be fair, I guess it's a good thing I went into support role, huh?
Hell, until I wake up, I ain't been doing anything anyway. Shit, I'm so passed out in the fucking tavern.
No, you're in your room, and Elsie, you're asking the questions now. And I would recommend doing it through the Mystic.
Okay, so I through the Mystic.
Alright, so ask your questions then, Elsie.
So I would like to. I just want to tell them you can tell me anything that you would want to say. This
Roll a
way,
persuasion.
okay.
And just in case, I'm going to tether.
Holy shit.
Hot damn! I think is that your first roll of the night?
Yes.
Alright, so
Jesus Christ!
what is it she would like to know? Or wait a minute, it should be more dog-like. How do I talk like Scooby-Doo?
And I also give her the
What is your rule like to roll?
parchment and pen.
What was that, Elsie? We were all busy talking like Scooby-Doo.
Speaking through the Mystic, he's gonna talk mind through mind.
I think she's using a pad and paper. That's what she said she was going to do.
Yeah, I was going to give
Right.
her the pen and paper too, just in case. And then
Am
I was
I-
also going to talk to her through the Mystic.
So I'm just going to tether her on in case she like spontaneously dies. Maybe I can see something. Can she just write down her answers?
Alright, so she starts writing down answers then, so ask questions.
I just want to tell her that she can tell us anything that she wants to.
They cut out my tongue.
And
I miss my tongue.
Who's they?
why did you lose your tongue? And who actually caused all this?
To not speak. Purple scorpion.
I look at the rest of the party. Purple Scorpion.
It's the moniker of the torture in Grey Dog Guard.
Yep.
We know that much.
Okay. Is there anything else that you know? Do you know the position of the king? Or who killed the king and poisoned the people?
We were hired, us 4 chefs, by the head chef, who were all members of the same cult, to assassinate the Emperor and Empress of Grey Dog Guard.
What? Say that again?
So we, yeah.
First of all, guys, I want to remind you that she's writing this, not speaking it.
Yeah.
So yeah, unless you understood that, you probably
Okay.
Who hired them then?
Who hired you?
We were hired by the head chef. We do not know who hired him.
How many are you?
She said that there was 4, I think.
Alright, so the 4 that lost their tongues are actually cultists.
Well, we can't take her at her word offhandedly. May I suggest making an insight roll?
Okay.
So Finn, out of character, did my protection from evil actually work on her or harm her?
It's working.
And am I actually detecting any presence of devils or demons or?
At the moment, no.
Where'd they get their materials?
Where did you get your materials?
They were delivered to us.
What?
specifically, we need to know what you used to make the poison.
It was given to me. I do not know what was used.
Do you know? Hang on. Is the aid of the Emperor, the current Emperor, involved in this in any way?
She gave the order to have our tongues removed.
Did she give you any other order?
She gave the orders to have our tongues removed. What do you mean, gave me any other order? Do you think I removed my own tongue?
Is she writing this?
Yeah, she is.
I'm looking down.
Her
No.
tongue's sticking out as she's writing it.
And it's really furious and fast as she's doing it because she's quite mad that she lost her tongue.
She's salivating all over the paper.
She can't.
Oh,
She
man.
doesn't have a tongue.
But the dog drool has to come from somewhere.
Kyle seemed to excel at pissing people off tonight.
So I don't understand. So I look at Talala. Oh shit.
Prala.
Prala.
My lady, I thought cultists, when they were found out, were immediately executed. Why did the aide choose to torture and not do it immediately?
Followers of Shanta, cultists.
I don't believe they're followers of Shanta's. Get that immediate order for execution. I'm also not completely convinced that they're guilty of anything, but it's hard to say.
What is the cult these guys are part of? That's the next question.
You know.
Yeah, it is Shanta.
Okay.
No, it is not Shanta.
No.
Oh.
That's what they were originally accused of, but they were actually some other type of believer. Like they just worship some other demon.
Okay.
All right, Torin, you need to start actually putting these pieces together, my friend. They do not believe they are worshippers of Shanta, but the symbol that you found is a symbol of Shanta. Let's see if Torin can figure it out. Or if smoke will just come out of his ears.
1 minute.
Oh man, he needs a minute. The smoke might actually be coming out.
He's consulting his notes. So here's what we know so far. Even though they don't recognize it, they are somehow affiliated with the cult of Shanta. At least one of them has admitted towards the crimes that were put against them. The head chef was involved in some capacity. They were tortured but not outright killed.
So,
go ahead.
Is Shanta and Kalia the same person?
Yes.
Okay, so do they think they're followers of Kalia?
No, they believe that they are followers of the demonic phoenix.
Okay, so they've been tricked. Okay. So demonic phoenix, as far as I know, is the same thing as Shanta, but not a well-known fact.
Yes. Like I said, you've clearly read some very old books.
So I look to the Solid Oak. Is that her name?
Pearson.
I look to you and maybe you should ask them if they realize that the Dark Phoenix is the same thing as Shanta in some ancient circles.
I relayed the message. Or the question to her.
No, I follow a demon lord.
But the symbols matched.
So I draw the symbol and say, this is the same thing as this.
Roll a persuasion with advantage.
Elsie or Torin?
Torin.
My question is, why would you worship a demon, and why would you try to poison the Emperor?
Oh, she drops to her knees and cries. As you say that, she looks up at you and with tears dropping down on the paper starts writing again how the Dark Fiendist promised rebirth into life over and over again, immortality.
Yeah, and the 7 hills. Or 9 hills.
I was about to say, is Trav involved in this somehow?
I could be.
God damn it.
I could be.
I'm going to be a very busy man.
So the location where they were hired from, where is that?
Where is the location that you were hired from?
The main part of our chapter are in the school of Transmutations land out in the desert. Pretty sure it's transmutation on this continent. I may have to fact check that later.
Okay.
Do I read this?
Yes.
You see my character have the biggest pissed look on his face.
So now we have a location to at least start looking.
Yeah, and you have Ilth, who looks all pissed off.
So I asked, well, he could be all pissed off for a minute. How do they identify each other?
How do you identify each other?
Alright. She does a, flapping wing motion and then falls to the ground.
Oh shit.
She then gets up just fine.
Are you okay?
She writes, that is the signal.
The Phoenix, and Elithgar's Kothar says this, or no, sorry, it's not Kothar, it's Fatherrick. It's, I believe it's to signal the rising and the falling of the Phoenix and this cycle of rebirth.
She nods.
If this is true that they are in the lands of transmutation, we should move. The question then becomes, what do we do with the rest of them? They have at least one has admitted guilt. We know not of the others.
Maybe the others would know something.
I do feel less bad about causing brain death to murdering cultists.
Okay, so the head chef's dead, the satyr's dead. The Bloodhound lady's admitted that she is a cultist.
Yep.
And we have the other one.
And we have the other one, the elf. So I guess we could have the same discussion with her. And then leave it up to the Cavalier for disposition of them.
Alright. Are you dropping your spell, Torin?
She will. I'm looking at Solana. She will likely pass the moment this falls.
I'm afraid so.
Even though I don't agree with them being occultists and whatnot, I still thank her for her cooperation.
Okay. She gives you a
I'm
nod.
just,
May Perceptum have mercy for you.
I give her the full remaining 5 minutes or whatever to make peace with herself.
All right. After the time is up.
I convinced the cockatiels to sing a song on her behest.
Okay.
Whistle a tune.
They indeed.
All of them. Indeed.
So, as the 5 minutes or whatever pass, all of a sudden it happens. She grabs her chest and falls to the ground. Make a perception check, everyone.
Okay.
I need to wake up.
That's okay, Cappy. I'm not in there either.
You got
Damn,
some
Kobold.
good electronic dice rolling skills.
I'm going to use a lucky.
Fierce out.
Fuck.
Alright, so. Anyone who rolled above a 15 noticed that the elf starts clutching her chest too and drops to the ground. Tobald, as you go to look, the elf spits directly in your face, and you can't really see anything between the loogie and the blood that just got all in your eyes and in your nose and mouth.
That's a bad deal. Some corpse is about to get beat to a pulp. Shit.
Hold up. I'm going to cast Detect Evil again, see if he's possessed or anything.
He isn't.
Okay. Then I burnt my other skill for no reason.
So after I see the blood and Woogie go onto his face, I just turn around and make a flower bloom, and I put it on the doggerel's chest.
Okay, then.
Well, I guess we should probably bury her.
You should probably wait for her to actually die first.
She's still convulsing.
But she's got a pretty flower.
Well, I put a flower on her chest.
I see no need. I see no need to wait till she's dead. Just hit on me.
Jesus Christ.
All the tongue cut people are dead now, yes?
Yep, they are.
None of the other civilians are dead?
Nope.
Bro, James?
Was the Woogie accursed? Like, was the Woogie cursed? Oh, okay.
You rolled a 1.
That's why I said I'm going to cast Detect Evil to make sure that she didn't, like, possess him via Loogie or something.
No.
But
I need to use the bathroom real quick, so roleplay.
How many hours has you guys' conversation with Adam gone anyway? I'm curious.
It's probably been an hour or two, right?
I doubt it's even been that.
I look at her and lick my lips.
I was wondering, been how long it was for one of my characters waking up. Yeah, only an hour. No, he's still out.
I look at James. I was not aware that you were familiar with my customs, but even I believe that this might be in poor taste.
I take them to go bury them. You shall do no such things.
I'll assist you. That way they don't try to kill you.
Thank you.
At this point, I've made a hammock and it's probably laying in between two trees, with all kinds of birds and insects and whatnot, just kind of chilling.
All right.
So do you really think it'd be in poor taste, or do you think they'd just taste bad?
You can see a definite conflict of interest, like showing up on his face.
after we get done burying them, which I also bury the girl with the flowers still on her chest, and then I put a bouquet of flowers, like a rose bed, basically.
As you guys carry the bodies past Calm Wind, you'll see him like very lazily laying in his makeshift hammock. He'll pick up a hand and kind of make a waving, like the wave motion towards towards the bodies, towards you guys as you're carrying them, and like all the flies that was just chilling on them, like zip towards the corpses.
But they just died there first.
I was thinking elf.
Why? What is with your family and licking the oaths? We are not toads. You cannot chip balls on us.
I was still slightly drunk.
God damn it. Spothrook looks at you as you try to lick him. You and your father seem to have the same issue with our family. I would advise that you remove yourself.
Lady Talala.
Parala.
Parala. God dang it.
Parala, Tawala,
She's not a lady either.
She's a cavalier that makes her a lady, in my book.
She would be of a higher rank considering she was formerly captain, no?
She's not a lady. She's a dire weasel killer wannabe.
I like that.
She's good in my book.
As you're asking her, by the way, Svarthruk goes to thank you, Solanthus.
You do what?
I'm just standing at your side as you're asking.
So I asked Lady Parala what she thinks the next course of action should be. We can't go back and say, hey, we rooted out the 4 cultists for real, but didn't kill anyone else.
Yes, this is quite the predicament. And there's also the matter of them being in the school of transmutation.
He said the lands of transmutation, not the school.
If they're in the lands of transmutation, it's not far to assume that they are somewhere near the school. This smells of the same events of 20 years ago.
What happened 20 years ago?
There was a division in the schools.
Welcome back, Mind God.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Transmutation was one of the schools that splintered off during... Yeah, okay.
They joined Torin.
Yeah. Bastard. I'll give you this much. You are not yourself at that point, but still, bastard.
Just because they're living there, though, doesn't mean that they're members of that school. That's a whole area of land.
I know. It's just, I'm jumping to conclusions as a character.
Finn. Just for you to know that whenever they marched past with the bodies after they went to bury them, the flies asked permission to go and start doing their thing, and I said okay. Then there was a shit ton of flies around them.
Okay.
Just around the corpses.
Right.
I warned them that if they bugged anybody, that they would get squashed. Or it was likely that they would get squashed, and he would not want that. So I just figured you should know.
Indeed. All the
You're
burials are done. Your guys' body count is Really been going up this game session.
Hey, at least we knew that the right people were dying.
Speak for yourselves. I'm not responsible for not a single death.
That's true, you're not. You are a clean soul.
I was just.
I've been passed out the whole time.
Hey, Finn.
Speaking of which, you wake up, Cappy. And yeah.
Alright.
Just,
go ahead.
Sorry, just because I want to activate my divine sense while we're burying these bodies to see if there's anything abnormal around them now.
I sit up in bed, go get my head. Ugh. What in the hell? I might never drink that again. Ugh. I kind of groggily climb out of bed and try to figure out where I'm at and get my senses about me.
Alright, do you go downstairs?
Yeah.
Alright, as you come downstairs, the blonde-haired man's still sitting at the bar. He looks over at you. And they left you alone, huh?
Well, I was in no shape to travel, obviously. Wait. Who are you?
I don't actually know how to say my name. YDRAM. How would you guys pronounce that?
Yatra.
Drain with the Y silent.
Like that?
Oh, Yatra.
No, I'm just making sure that's how it's actually spelled.
I'm Yidrum.
Oh, you.
Yidrum?
Yidra.
I am Adrian.
I know. You're one of the missing, you're one of the missing special guests from the recent party.
Okay, you seem awfully informative.
It's part of my job to be informed.
You know, just so you know, before this goes any further, I'm dying that Cappy's unmonitored by himself with this guy. I'm just saying.
That's why it's happening. Because you guys left him unmonitored with him.
You didn't have to let him wake up, you fucker.
To be fair, we thought he was going to be out for like 8 hours.
And we also thought it was just women we couldn't let him be alone unmonitored.
Ah, fuck you!
Damn. Don't worry. He's gonna end up recording him during a private session or whatever, and not even
share
that recording.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna be doing stuff to it.
Yep.
Anyway, and your job would be
finding cultists, eliminating cultists, and building networks for finding and eliminating cultists.
I see. Interesting job. Would you happen to know where my friend even went?
They all left in a hurry. I'm not sure what they were talking about, but it makes this easier. Just talking to you is better than that entire crowd.
Okay. I take that to mean you wanted to talk to one of us?
I did. You see, the way I've heard a lot of this get painted so far is that a bunch of special guests in Grey Dog Guard disappeared after a cultist invasion that assassinated the Emperor and Empress. Doesn't that seem a wee bit suspicious to you?
If you don't have all the knowledge, I would think so, but if you had all the information, no, I wouldn't think it.
Then please, do enlighten me as to what I am missing from this puzzle.
Oh, stabs myself.
Well,
Hey,
I don't know you from Adam. Don't really think you've earned that right yet.
And I don't think you've really earned the right not to tell me.
Yeah, I beg your pardon? I don't have to tell you shit.
Wait, does Cappy actually know his order or no?
No, he was
I
drunk.
was passed the fuck out when it all got mentioned.
Well, as he's looking at him, can he figure out?
Sure, he can roll a perception.
Alright. Shut up, Torin.
Just remember, Torin, you did this to us.
Hey, there we go.
Shit!
Oh, yay!
Alright, you notice his symbol. Make a history with advantage.
Alright.
2 net 1.
Fuck you.
Oh shit!
Oh, goddamn!
Wow.
Fucking one!
Fuck, that would have been great!
Hold on, before you continue, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little drunk right now, and I really I wasn't sure if I actually seen a nat 1 or not. And I didn't see you said advantage, so I only seen the nat 1. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, it was almost a fuck situation, wasn't it?
You recognize the symbol as a sort of Perceptum. An order that has been hunting demons and devils and all of that like for thousands of years now. Very selective about who they let in. And very, very much respected when they are in towns.
They're basically a Kune witch hunter, huh?
We'll start kowtowing.
Yes, they basically are like the Kuni witch hunters.
I see.
Bite tongue hard.
I recognize that symbol. That answers a few questions.
Forgive me, sir. I didn't mean to be insulting.
I love you.
If only he'd do that.
If only I do what? I heard some mumbling. I can quite hear what
Cappy has a natural 1 for his rejection roll.
No, it came through the mic as a mumble. I couldn't make out the words.
It's okay. We still love you.
Oh no, that might have been me. I was talking to Elsie, then I just muted the mic.
Okay.
Oh, my knees.
Adrenaline-stricken dumb.
Yeah, just gonna,
So, please inform me.
Well, now that I got some idea of who you are, thanks to noticing the symbol, I'm actually somewhat inclined to do so, but you personally, I do not know anything about.
What was the question again, Cappy?
He said now he knows a bit about him. He is inclined to speak with him and tell him some stuff, but personally he doesn't know, so he's still not really sure of him.
Very well. So, what proof can you show me any of the things you're telling me is true?
Well, proof-wise, I have nothing to show you at the moment, at least not until I know your intentions.
So now you question my intentions even though you know where I am, where I'm from.
Well, let's just say those we thought we could trust in the past have ended up turning on us.
Very well. By the authority given to me by the order, you are under arrest.
Arrest for what? I have done nothing
For
wrong.
being a cultist.
I am no cultist.
You
My
have
friends
no
and I have been
show
trying
you
to
are
stop
not.
them.
You are resisting giving me any information that would truly help me understand this situation. You are trying to keep me from my investigation.
Alright. Let me kind of fill you in a bit. My friends and I ended up having to leave the castle because we could not continue our investigation as to who assassinated the Emperor and Empress, as we were interrupted, stopped, blocked, whatever you wish to call it, at every damn turn. Continue our investigation there was going to be impossible.
So now you blatantly lie to me.
I am not lying. We had attempted to prevent the assassination, but we were too late.
And once again, disappeared after the assassination happened.
We came here because we protected those who were going to be executed for no reason.
Protected people about to be executed.
Yes, we have a feeling they were being blamed for something they did not do. Patsies, as it were.
Roll a persuasion.
To be fair, would Cappy even know about that? Because he was in the bar.
I wouldn't know they're in town. I wouldn't know where they're... Actually, I
Oh,
wouldn't
wait,
know where they're at.
yeah, you would know because
I
you
brought
went
him
with...
here.
Yeah. Don't mind me, I'm sorry.
Wow, Slam, you just convinced I'm going to fuck this up, ain't you?
Yes.
Roll a
It's a persuasion, right? All right. Jesus Christ.
Alright.
That sucks.
You seem too dumb to really be able to trick me.
I am
So
not
maybe
trying
what
to
you're
trick
telling
you.
me now is the truth.
It is the truth.
Very well, you are no longer under arrest. But
Thank you.
You're going to be staying with me. Now let's go see your friends.
Alright. I take it where I figure there might still be, and that's where the people that are recovering are, the Church of Raditz. And on the way there, I would kind of give a little bow of respect to my God to get into the church.
Alright. So, we come walking into the church as you guys are getting ready to leave.
Do they have the corpses?
The corpses have been buried.
Okay. So I'm probably no longer laying on my hammock then. If they're leaving, I'm probably leaving with them.
I acknowledge, Adrian. Good to see you up and about again.
Yeah, got a hell of a headache, but I'll manage. I encountered this fellow on my way out. Very insistent fellow.
Ah, yes. The
Comwin gently lifts a large finger behind. Yeah,
Indeed.
Comwin picks up a large finger and points to the individual behind you. Kind of quizzical.
I bow slightly to the Sword of Preceptum and state my name and my happiness to make his acquaintance.
So do that.
My lord, it is good to see a Sword of Preceptum out and about in these dire times. I am Solanthus of the Ancient Order of Paladins from the Labyrinthine Woods.
I am Yidrim. And it's glad to see one of you actually has manners.
No, I was about to say, recognizing that Solanthus is identified.
Yeah, I'm dealing with the hangover here. I apologize for my lack of respect.
That
Damn it,
said,
excuses are for those who cannot own up to what they have done.
yeah, I fucked up. I know.
And I offer to introduce him to my friends, and I start with the Cavalier, Lady Parala.
It is good to meet you.
I am Eoth Svadrak. He offers a slight bow. I am a aide of the School of Necromancy under Eoth Kothar. It is a pleasure to meet one of your order out here. If you're here, I believe you're seeking information.
I am. Originally, I was sent here to see if you were hiding in this village and apprehend you. Of course, my commander said that to me with a very sly look on his face. I have a feeling he knew better. And your friend here is giving me an interesting story about why you're here. And I happened to notice a bunch of injured people in the room over there. Perhaps he wasn't lying to me.
Yes. While it is true, we did take some people with us, because we felt it odd that the order of execution was being done under such duress without any extra information. We did manage to interrogate the primary suspects, and we did get a confession. However, upon doing so, they passed, apparently due to demonic influence.
Demonic influence, you say?
Yes. One of their members mentioned that they have a primary headquarters out in the lands of transmutation.
I see. What else do you know about it?
They were serving under the order of the Dark Phoenix.
And I fill him in if he doesn't notice the name on what that is.
Fill him in.
Yes, my lord. The Dark Phoenix is an ancient reference to Shanta. Though these people that were interrogated and subsequently were cursed to death did not seem to be aware of that.
Shanta? Then this is not demonic power, it's daemon power.
Indeed.
Out of character, I said demonic, so not demonic.
Then I misheard you.
Whack it.
Roll with it.
Just wanted to be clear.
This is not good at all. This goes far deeper than we could have expected.
You said
whatever these people were inflicted with was beyond the skills of the honorable clerics of mutationists here in the town.
Of course they are. Daemons, until Shanta's resurrection 20 years ago, were not a problem in our world. Upon her resurrection, daemons started to re-emerge. No cleric has had to deal with a daemon in 5,000 years.
It is worth mentioning that we are able to withhold back the curse for moments.
Indeed.
That is interesting.
And we also have what we think might be a way they identify themselves to each other.
Yes.
Whatever the Emperor's assistant, is she involved or is she just a hard ass?
Are you saying this under the assumption that you were actually there, or are you just saying this because of what happened prior?
Because what happened prior.
Okay.
And actually, I believe he was there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
that was there when she was acting suspicious and stuff. That's why he was. And then when they mentioned that they interrogated, that's why he asked the question.
My lord, may I ask who requested your assistance?
The order was called in because it was believed that demons, well, a demon worshipping cult had sacrificed the emperor and empress to their dark god. As a result, we were called in as those matters are what we handle.
If you'd excuse me for being so bold, why was it that a cleric was not called the moment that the poison touched their lips?
It would not have sufficed. If I had to guess, what we're dealing with is demon poisons. They would have not been able to cure them.
And you believe that the death of the Emperor and Empress was part of a ritual sacrifice?
I'm not sure if that is what I believe. That is what I'm being led to believe. If your story is true, though, something else is going on in Grey Dog Guard.
My lord, there is something odd in Grey Dog Guard. I sensed it, but I couldn't put my finger on it.
Yeah.
I see.
You mentioned that when your commanding officer sent you, he did so under the assumption that there was something not being said. So he too expects that there is something afoot.
He is a very wise old man. Given he's also a bastard.
Spadra kind of like looks to the side for a moment and it's just like, I know the feeling.
My lord, what can I do to help in your endeavors? Demons are in the lands again. This is a vile thing, and it goes against everything that I hold dear.
If you are that eager to help, then I can see about initiating you into the Order. Having connections to other organizations through our Order helps grow our network. Keep in mind, though, that unless you are on official business, you are not to let the others know about you.
Yitram, correct?
Yes.
He's his father looks like he's trying to put together like a thought. What would you have us do?
Sorry, I want to make sure. What do you mean by the others?
Why, I mean the organizations you're already a part of.
Oh, okay.
So, what would you have us do about the matter at hand regarding the remainder of these prisoners? The fact of the matter does still stand, that in ordinance of law, we are fugitives. We cannot exactly go back towards Grey Dog God and try to acquit Parala, and I gesture over towards her, of her decision.
To be fair,
really quickly, I am not a fugitive. I just met you all a few hours ago.
By association.
Yep.
To be fair, they still believe the execution was performed.
They are dead.
This is strange, though. They would not have received information of this. And why is it that they would inform the city that that was the case?
Remember, they faked the execution, Kyle.
Hmm.
So
On all he's
they believe it happened. The reason you guys were hunted down is because you disappeared after that, which looks suspicious to the Order.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. Just wanted to clear. So, that still leaves the remainder of the citizens here. What should you do with it?
I will call in some favors. Have them hidden. New identities, villages across the world.
witness protection.
Yes, the Order has been doing things like this for a long time.
So you do believe that there is something seated deep within the Grey Dog?
I do.
Well,
Which is
then
why
let's.
you all need to clear your names as soon as possible to start working as effective pieces.
Do you have any suggestions on how to do that?
And consider the Emperor's assistant may be involved. Declaring names may be a bit harder than we think.
We still have no proof.
I will bring you back to Grey Dog Guard. And I will claim that you were kidnapped by more of these cultists.
By the way, you guys ever answer my character's question when he asked about we learned about the assassin or whatever?
The what?
Because my character had asked if you learned anything about the assistant, which probably was just being a hard ass. You guys didn't really answer the question.
Well, that was directed at Yidram. So we would have no idea.
I, for one, am willing to place my trust in a knight.
As am I.
Very well. Once we've cleared your name, I will take you to my commander. If you wish to join the Order, he will consider you there.
I look to the lady, Perala. You have the most stake in this because it's your home. We're just visitors.
True.
I'm willing to put my faith in him as well. And I think he's probably right that being out in the open, being able to work out in the open there is probably going to be effective.
So we shall clear our names, and we shall gather our forces and our resources, and move towards our next clue, no?
I have a question.
Yes.
Wasn't it your commander that you're somewhat suspicious of?
It wasn't the commander. It was the aide of the Emperor.
The 12-year-old aide.
She's a special advisor to the.
That apparently brought back a torturer that had been released from service years ago.
But I'm concerned that there's some sort of outside influence led her to this decision.
Agreed.
But I'm sure that being able to research there more freely will help us in getting to the bottom of that.
I say we also get our hands on the poisoner. He's bound to have some juicy details to give out.
Yes, I do believe that he is going to be a path that we, or set us on a path when we get there that may be useful to us. I think looking into him and his history help us determine what's going on.
I think when we're done, we should also show him what it feels like to have all them poisons shoved into you. I'm sure he'll find it very interesting.
I'm quite interested to know what's happened in the time that he has been away. That may indicate to us who might be influencing the advisor, because
Indeed.
it could be linked to what he was doing. You know, like he may have some greater goal that he's been working towards. So, while I appreciate your wish to exact vengeance, I do think we want to be careful so we can get the most information that we can.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant after we learned everything we could from him. I wouldn't dare try to harm him before that.
We must
Sure.
remember he is in the employ of the Emperor. To act against him now is not going to be a good idea.
Oh, I'm sure when the time comes to have fun with him, the Emperor will be aware that he's a traitor and a dirtbag, and Emperor won't care.
Let's be careful where we toss accusations. We still have no proof.
The way you seem to act, I don't think he's under an influence. I think he's just there because I thought I had before. I thought I met him. Okay, never mind. I thought it'd
Only
be
Laura has
encountered
met
him at
him
least
and
once.
Rose.
What's that?
Only Laura and Rose have met him.
Oh, that's right. I wasn't there for that. Okay, I forgot what I just said.
Yeah, that's why I said to be careful how we toss accusations.
My character looks over. I was correct. He is the stupid one.
You see Spadrick like stifle a laugh.
He is not stupid, my lord. He's just inexperienced.
I was giggling as well.
I like slightly nudge James on the thighs. Just
And this is what happens when I silly mix shit up and forget shit.
yeah. Good paladin. Or knight. Sorry, I'm not sure exactly the moniker you would prefer. But are you planning on calling in a formal inquisition?
Did you mean me or Torin?
I was
He's talking to
talking.
Finn's character.
Yeah, I was talking to Ythra.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry.
I plan to root out evil and destroy it.
True.
This
And
evil seems to have sunk itself deep into the power seat of this country, or not? Yeah, country.
this is why I asked if you were planning a formal inquisition or if you were planning on working within the shadows.
I think the shadows will work better. That is why I want all of you to be part of my plan. You're right, Bob. Nobody does.
Spadrick nods his head.
Let us not delay any further.
Agreed. At your ready, Ythra.
So, are we traveling back to Great Ogguard then?
I'm saying
Seems
yeah.
that way.
Oh no, Steve lost connection.
Oh no.
To home I go.
Alright, you begin the long travel to Great Ogguard.
So Hazel, Solanthus is going to talk to you. Are you going to be okay going back to the city?
She nods.
I'm like walking along with them, and I look down at him. I'm truly sorry for this befalling you, but if the good paladin does as he says, we shall see him put to justice.
Hazel doesn't respond and just kind of keeps walking.
Finn, I'm going to keep an eye on her while we're back in the city so she doesn't have a nervous breakdown or something.
Alright.
I will assist in this.
On a killing spree.
She sees flashes of the future. Blood everywhere. It's coming down the ceiling. It's running through the rivers.
Making your future flash.
Oh God.
Alright. You arrive back at Grey Dog Guard. Things are very locked down there. Guards are all over the street. In the week that you've been gone, crime's gone up. Corruption among the guards has gone up. Things are really going to shit.
So it's turning into Chicago.
Well, Chicago doesn't nearly have that level of police protection. Let's be honest.
Yes, it does.
They're just also part of the problem. So, Yidrim takes you before the Emperor.
We actually seen him?
Yeah, his advisor's there too, though.
First time we've actually seen him since the event, though. That makes me happy.
Yeah, he's still there. But yeah, and his commander, who is with them. I have found the missing people. They were kidnapped by another branch of the cult that we are hunting. Look at this, if you look at some of them, they are simply just mortified by what happened to them. And he points over at Rose's character.
Hazel looks at him but doesn't say anything.
The Emperor begins to speak. Okay? I'm sorry, I'm just not really sure what to do about this. He looks over at his advisor. It is alright. They were kidnapped. That was such a horrible thing to have happened to them. Please, let them rest up. And eat well in town. No harm will come to them here.
Is the purple dragon guy around? Or scorpion?
He is not.
Yeah, he'd be in the dungeon or some shit.
The Emperor looks up. Yeah. Please go free.
Yes, Sadrak bows deeply.
Yep.
Thank you for your kindness and for your understanding in these most trying times. I wish my condolences upon you and your family.
Alright. The advisor looks over at you, Laura. Parala, I'm so glad you're back. Unfortunately, I had to give your position to someone else, as I thought you were now somehow involved with this cult.
I understand. I am so ashamed that I fell into trouble. Wasn't able to overcome them, and I would have to step down anyway. I'm sure that whoever you found me is more fit to the position.
I am sure that you have fallen upon some trying times. Please, take a day or two's rest before you return to your normal duties.
Out of character, I thought she said the position's gone.
I think she means my normal.
Oh.
And I nod my head and slightly bow. Thank you for your understanding.
Once again, out of character. Weren't you trying to join with the swords for Septum? Would you be able to act effectively still under... Actually, no, because that is an interesting question.
Actually, based on the out of character deaths, the Knight of Perceptum said that we would not admit to our other organizations what we were unless we were under official business.
That's true. It's just what I'm thinking of, how would you explain her extended absence?
So get out of the guard entirely?
Not to get out of the guard entirely, but to take enough time to investigate things.
A leave of absence.
Yes.
I figure to keep things smooth at this point, that I would just accept a couple days off and then basically go in when I'm supposed to report it and just be like, I can't handle this, I need to take a leave of absence.
Okay, cool.
Just looking out for you.
And we don't want you in the dungeons like your sister.
Yeah, that didn't end well for her.
Nope.
Speaking of which, she's recovered pretty well since that thing.
I'm not so sure that's the case psychologically. Maybe physically.
Yeah, he meant physically. Of course, she could have already been mental like that. We don't know. That was out of character, by the way.
She was fairly chipper when we first met her.
Yeah, fuck off.
I said that part was out of character. Pay attention.
I mean, this is probably the most chipper I've seen one of her characters.
Yeah.
So, Yidram looks over to his commander. I need to speak with you. Oh no, Steve's computer died. So, he and his commander go off, and do any of you guys decide to follow along?
I look for an indication that it would be appropriate for us to follow. If so, I do.
I follow.
Mine.
Same.
I follow.
Follow the yellow brick road.
Me as well, because I'm curious.
I was following Elf.
James is low key, bro.
As you guys follow along, eventually they take you off to the side. You've discovered something interesting, haven't you, Yidram? Yes, you were right again, old man. Like always. It seems that the root of this evil is much deeper into Grey Dog Guard than we expected. I think that these people would be interesting informants given their connections to various organizations. Perhaps we should see if they have what it takes to be part of the Order? He looks over, or the old man looks over at all of you. Is what he says true?
Yes, my lord.
Father nods.
Very well then. Midnight tonight, come and meet me in the tavern, and we will have a discussion and perform a ritual.
Which tavern?
The drinking bowl.
Ah, yes, the drinking bowl. You can see like a slight smile crawl up Spadrak's face as he looks back over at Toll.
It'll be as you say, my lord.
Adrian probably rubbed his jaw a little bit. Yeah. It'll be nice going back there, I guess. That's where he got punched.
Out of character, wouldn't this be fucked if these were the bad guys the entire time?
Yep.
Oh, shit.
That match we fucked.
Oh, they're totally the bad guys. You guys have to perform a ritual and be bound to the service plasmal dais for the rest of eternity.
We're fucked.
Now, guys. I already pulled that in the last session. Or last campaign. Remember with the original cultists and Bob and Mom accidentally joined?
Yes, it wasn't good.
They got branded and everything. It was pretty bad.
Oh, shit.
So,
I'm just saying, you know you made bad life choices. You accidentally joined a cult.
Damn.
It's fucking dark.
Can we roll again?
Well, I mean, essentially that is what has happened at this point. You're new characters. You have rolled again. It was just, about 3 years later.
Yeah, bro.
But alright. So, does anyone want to do anything before midnight happens?
Shit.
Yes.
You want to take a shit. Got it.
I want to learn what I can, everything I can find about this order, just so I'm not stupid walking into it.
I think with my nat 20 earlier, I don't think I learn anymore right now.
Warren, you already know a lot about this order.
Okay. Never mind then.
You. What else would you like to know? I will answer your question.
So what is the what is my the druid what's the gilded labyrinthine forest think of this order?
That they serve a purpose, removing the unnatural from the cycle.
Very good. That's what I needed to hear. Thank you.
Anything anyone else wants to do?
I keep forgetting I'm not a wizard and I don't have to buy spells, so I'm like in a weird place right now and I'm trying to figure out what to do with my time.
I can't think of anything right now. The spells I got are okay. I don't need to fuck with them. Nah, I can't think of anything offhand.
I'm gonna rest and prepare myself.
I mean, I might go in the forest and kind of do a little prayer in the forest, kind of keep my connection.
I might actually go buy some supplies. No, when I'm going to do this, I'm asking if anyone else wants to tag along for that.
You know, that's actually a good idea. Could use some medicinal stuff.
Yeah, medicinal, Torrin.
Womp. Wah, wah, wah. It's that ceremonial herb that I heard my father talking about.
Green herb from Resident Evil.
Got it.
Licks elf.
I want to talk to the crazy chick.
Ooh.
You mean Rose?
Yeah, that one.
Have fun. Go ahead. Try.
She can do it directly through your mind.
Are you easily findable? I don't know where you went off to, or if you're with any of this.
Before we split off, she was with Solantis and myself.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna come up. Can I perhaps buy you a drink and we can speak for a while?
She shakes her head now.
I do not believe she is quite ready for courting, my friend.
Oh, no, nothing like that. Mostly, I wanted to find out what was wrong with her mind. If there was a way to fix or rectify the problem.
His father was looking at Hazel.
She's still shaking her head now.
When you're ready, then.
It is good she just knows that we're here to support her.
Yeah.
Support does not rebuild a broken mind.
True, but you cannot force a broken mind to mend.
You can, but that'd be quite rude, so I will not try.
In time, she'll get a measure of peace when we punish the ones responsible.
She nods.
Hazel, we will lease a copy us as we go to grab supplies.
She nods.
His father recommends back. So, anyone need anything before we get prepared for the ceremony?
I think we should try and find some healing potions and such, maybe anti-venom or anti-poison stuff if we plan on being on the road.
That sounds good. I'd like to accompany you.
And just so you know, I currently have the 500 platinum on my character sheet, so if as we buy stuff, just let me know and I'll subtract it.
Where the hell are we getting this 500 platinum?
That's
500 platinum? Holy shit.
It's only 5,000 gold.
Yeah, but that's like they could be set for the rest of their life. Fuck this adventuring shit. They just go buy a couple houses, they go kick it.
Yeah.
I know they won't.
I mean, some of the characters here, that money might be a drop in the fucking bucket.
Also,
I guess I'll go start looking for a shop.
alright.
Do I need to roll anything?
No.
So I guess we'll start off in the general store. As we're walking through the city, the streets, how do they seem? They're still kind of guard patrolling.
Yep.
Is there a lot of business going on?
Not really. Business is down. There are orphans out on the street running around.
I'm aware and watching for pickpockets. As long as they stay away from me, I don't care.
Okay, so as we're walking towards the shop, anything going on otherwise?
So, you head into the shop.
Laura has lost her shit, y'all.
What else new? Damn. I mean, she is a mathematician. She lost her shit a long time ago.
Hey.
Alright.
You're right, though.
It's alright, Steve. They don't understand that math girls do it better.
I love you.
Anyway, goddamn. So, who's? Oh wait. So, what shop are we in? Who are we being welcome by?
You are in, since you were looking for potions, the salivation jar.
Everything in this bloody fucking town has weird names.
That's your dog shit.
I know.
Guard.
I know. It's just fucking funny. Okay. Hail there.
Who are you?
I and my compatriots are looking for some supplies for some travels in the near future. I'm certain that you're aware of the state of things here.
Oh, you customers. It's been a while.
Indeed. And I'm going to use my charisma charms. Yes, we are paying customers and would like to see your wares, specifically in the ointments and healings.
Alright, roll a persuasion since you're trying to be all charismatic and shit.
Nice.
You're pretty charismatic and shit. Oh, yeah? I like you.
I smiled graciously at him.
He starts showing you all kinds of different healing potions and whatnot. So in stock, he's probably got 10 like standard healing potions that heal 1d8. 5 that heal 3d8, and 3 that heal 5d8.
My good sir, how much for a lot of them?
Well, if you're looking to buy the whole thing, I'll be willing to give you a deal of about 1,500 gold.
Out of character, I know that's a decent deal, yes?
Yeah.
1,500 gold. Do you accept platinum?
What was the question?
Does he accept platinum?
Of course we do.
And that
I knew
equal...
I really liked you.
Why does he sound like platinum, right?
Why does he sound like what?
Like he's out of deliverance.
That's the voice I felt like going with.
You sure do got a pretty mouth.
Y'all sure do have a pretty mouth.
Got it.
Wanna wrestle? Bet I can make you squeal like a piggy.
So, how many platinum is that?
So if it's 1,500, you said, for gold, it'd be 100. No, it'd be 15 platinums. No, 1,500 platinum.
150?
Yes.
We wouldn't know.
As he's completing the permit, I go over to the shop. Do you have any, and this might be unlikely, but do you have any sigils of any particular religious orders here?
Are you touched in the head or something? I sell potions.
True. But would you know where I could find something like that?
Go to the Grand Cathedral.
Can you put me in the direction of that building?
He points to the north.
Thank you kindly. He offers the patron sweat.
Alright, let's do LC real quick. I offer one potion of 1d8 to everybody in the party.
What did you say, Torn?
I give everybody in the party a potion of 1d8.
1d8?
It heals 1d8.
Yeah.
What potion would that be?
Pure light.
Yeah, call it light healing.
Okay.
Who are the fighters? I'm a fighter.
Cappy.
I'm a ranger.
And Parala.
Yeah.
Sorry, Turtle.
John.
Alright, so Parala. Take one of 5d8. Barbarian person, you take one of 5d8.
Thank you.
Cappy, take a 3d8.
Alright.
Who am I missing for fighters?
Me, I believe.
Get you a 3d8. And that leaves us 3 of the 3d8s in party treasure.
Has everyone got their loots?
So I only have the one light potion of healing?
Yes. So, is there anything else you guys want to do before we go to midnight?
I want to go visit the Great Cathedral.
Alright, you go to the Great Cathedral.
I'm trying to look for a place that sells dead rats.
There's no place that sells dead rats.
I'm looking at James as he says it, like, it's just, no, later.
I look for rats then.
Roll an investigation, John.
I'm looking at him Are you not supposed to be my god?
I need these rats.
You can withhold your hunger for a moment.
Can I?
I want John just to become this fat cat.
James, this is completely in character stuff, so it's your decision on what you do, but you gotta also remember this is part of your assigned role, so it's your decision.
Fine.
Damn, he pulled the do your damn job button.
It was super effective.
Oh boy! Love you, John. Alright.
Well, let's go to the midnight thing.
Yeah, but we're still in the cathedral. I haven't finished doing what I was doing. So, go.
I was going to say when you're done, I was just wondering if there was any type of bardic presence or like a library where I can try to.
Oh, yes, there is.
Awesome.
Alright. So, I'm in the cathedral. What's this place look like, by the way? Is it just kind of like your standard, like, Roman Catholic looking setup?
Kinda, but this is a grand cathedral, so there is like a church to all four of the standard gods here. And they're starting to add a wing for Bubba. It's taking time for the churches to adapt, but they're finally starting to come around.
Bubba's like the Silver Universe's equivalent of Dionysus or some shit. Okay, so I go walk through the hall, and I see if there's anyone available that I could flag them.
Alright. So you see a priest who is building a pit.
A pit? Oh, like a pulpit?
Like a fire pit.
Oh. Hail.
Factorum build you strong.
And you as well. I was actually wondering here. Not sure if the faiths that are practiced here exactly. But, do you happen to have any pendants, any, sigils of the gods that you sell here?
Of course we do, sir. You may find all religious pendants in the main area.
In the gift shop.
In the gift shop of Davis.
Don't forget the mega screen they have so that they can project to all of their followers. And the glass roof.
Oh god. So go. Alright, well, I'm gonna go walk towards the gift shop.
Alright.
Do I happen to notice any of my father's religion stuff in here?
You do not.
Sadness.
Because this is a very standard setup church where they do not believe in the mixing that your father did. That's more of a branch off church.
Gotcha.
You're a splinter faction.
I mean, he was the only person that he knew of that was practicing it at that time.
There were others, you just never encountered them.
Right. But, anyway. He kind of shrugs and, he looks over a pendant effect for him. Knowledge is power. And, he reaches down to go grab it.
Of which god?
Effector.
Alright then. So you grab it.
How much for this?
Sorry. That'll be a silver.
I give her a light nod, and I actually take out 5 silver. Consider it a donation to the church. Thank you.
May the blessings of chaos always be upon you.
We have Cappy. That blessing is there.
Very funny.
Mutation is whispered into your ear.
Not enough people worship mutationists.
I technically do.
Well, I guess. Alright. Anything else? Or are you guys done?
Instinct wanted to go do something that the
That's right, he wanted to go to the Bard's College.
Yeah, what college is here?
Gotcha, brah.
College of Lore is here.
Awesome.
College of what?
Lore.
I'm going to go find out where they're headquartered, and present myself as a potential recruit.
Very well. I will inform the headmaster that we may have a new student.
That's it? No, like I thought there'd be like I thought I was told there were music battles.
Oh yes, of course. But first, the headmaster must be informed to see your skill.
You must diddly your way to victory.
Diddle diddle. Or dilly dilly.
So please hold on a moment. And the little man, he happens to be a gnome, scurries off. He comes back after 5 minutes with what appears to be an Azamir. Greetings, I'm told you wish to audition.
Yes, I would enjoy the chance to audition.
Very well then. Show me your greeting. Roll a performance, Steve, and then tell me what you're doing.
So I threw that dice and I saw it. It just didn't register on the screen apparently.
Gotta throw it in the tracker on the left hand.
Yeah, it's gotta be in the chat.
There you go. Gotcha.
Alright, so this is enough to succeed, so tell me about your personalized bard greeting.
He starts belting out Eye of the Tiger at the top of his lungs.
God damn it. Give us a little rendition of it.
You can do it.
Yeah, Mom had to sing all the time.
Yeah, bro. There's no getting around this. You gotta sing. You gotta sing with your heart. Rock out.
I'm witnessing, but like a good performer, I'm working my goddamn audience to get quiet.
Sound of cheers.
Rising up.
If you're
My
still
mic just
talking,
go
you
out on
might
me.
cut out.
Yeah, my mic cut out on me. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna have to unlock this mic because my press button will not work for that extended period of time, apparently.
You can like belt out 15, 20 seconds and be fine.
All right, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome. Rising up, back on the street. Did my time, took my chances. Went the distance, now I'm back on my feet. Just a man and his will to survive. Well, that's good.
Yep.
Bravo.
It's the eye
Yeah,
of
thanks.
Perceptum. All the shit.
Indeed.
Just invoke.
Magic in a fight.
Yes. Just invoke the will skin.
Survival.
It's a sing off.
No.
You definitely have the talent we'll be looking for.
Thank
With
you.
that in mind, yo, I'm going to bed.
Good night, Trav.
It's 5 a.m.
Good
I'm
night,
out.
Trav.
Not Trev.
Oh, take care.
I understand the pain. I'm like 2 hours past my bedtime right now.
We'll be wrapping up soon.
And it's not a big deal. It's the weekend.
Let us perform the blood bonding.
Alright, so Steve, they give you like a bunch of books. A bunch of books.
Yay. Alright. That's all I needed.
And they tell you your homework for the first 3 months is to write 3 ballads.
I accept.
I can't wait to hear Steve's ballads. Alright, so, unless anyone else has anything else they want to do, we can go to midnight.
Midnight.
The witching hour awaits.
Let's do it.
This is how we unintentionally get drafted into the Daemon army.
It is.
Oh no!
Midnight.
We've been duped again!
That is not what's about to happen. Like I said, that would be recycling a storyline.
May I go look for my rats now?
Yes, you may, James.
Investigation, James.
Who has control of my character sheet?
I do.
What is with James and these rats, man?
He's a cat.
Admittedly, he has a much greater fondness for hunting for his own food than his father did. However, he's probably just as good. Oh wait, I rolled an intimidation. That is my bad.
Tell me where the rats are!
Well, it would have been an 11.
He's just shaking a giant rat. Tell me where you're keeping them.
Tell me where your family is.
Alright, John, you find 1 rat, and it's a baby rat.
I eat it.
You can taste the youth as it goes down.
I want him to be able to speak with animals, I really do. Just for these fucking
Well,
sweet.
I mean, next level he's going to get magic.
Oh man.
Because he's going
Then I can
the
find
arcane fighter. Whatever that's called. 'Cause that's why he's a mage knight and was put in charge of you. Well, not in charge of you, but here to watch after you.
Right.
But once again, they also sent the mage knight who didn't know magic yet.
It's fine.
Because they hate you.
It's okay. Fuck them too.
Damn
I will
sorcerer.
I will destroy them.
Getting special treatment.
Damn right I am.
I totally wouldn't accidentally kill you or nothing.
In order to make myself look better in front of my superiors. Alright, so it's midnight. The old man is sitting there at the drinking bowl.
Funny thing, it's actually midnight where I am.
I know, John.
It's 3 minutes midnight here too.
So I go up to him and offer greetings. Greetings, my lord. I don't believe I actually caught your name earlier.
My name is Brutus.
Oh no! E2? A pleasure, Lord Brutus. There was something that you mentioned you wished for us to do.
Are you prepared to devote yourselves to the eradication of evil?
Yes, without hesitation.
I am.
Every waking moment.
Laura, Rose, Mom, Bob.
Yes.
Laura, Rose.
Yes. Yes, I do. Or I am.
Hazel nods.
Cubby.
Leave him alone. He's writing a song.
No, I'm here. I was not writing anything yet. I gotta get you guys the stories first.
Hey, send me your email, and I will send you all the notes that I have so far for what's happened.
There you go.
Will do.
That actually sounds pretty good.
But yeah, do you agree to join the order, Steve?
No.
Okay.
I'm a bard. I have to be neutral. I can't be in anybody's, faction. Then the story's tainted, bruh.
Very well, then. I understand your disposition. For this next part, though, I will need you not to follow us outside.
I'll sit at the bar, and I will get drunk.
The rest of you come with me outside, then.
I follow him outside.
I promptly follow.
Alright, as you get outside, you see my character standing there, and he seems to have been drawing something in some weird type of paint on the ground.
May I make a roll to figure out what exactly that symbol that he is doing?
Religion.
Alright, religion. Okay, here goes something. Yes. Yes.
Alright. So, it is a pretty old symbol for, basically, holy purifying flames.
This will be interesting.
As he finishes drawing the symbol, Brutus walks up to it. And then he pulls something from his pouch and throws it onto the sigil As he does, white flames begin to shoot out of it.
Yeah, there's something you don't see every day.
Indeed.
Who will be the first to step into the purifying flames?
I step in.
Damn, I'm just gonna say that too.
Wait, what?
You step into the flames. They begin to move all over your body. You catch fully ablaze. And for a brief moment you feel some pain. Then it stops. And you feel lighter, cleansed of your sins.
Out of character. Would my character know this is likely gonna hurt him?
No, you only recognized what the symbol stood for.
Oh. Fuck.
I step in next after he's done.
The same thing happens to you. The flames start wrapping all over your body. You start feeling immense pain for a moment, and then calmness and clarity.
That should be a unique feeling for you.
Oh, funny.
God damn.
Sorry, man, I can't help myself.
Cobalt should probably go last, as it'll take him longer to have the sins burn off.
Damn.
Spadrick will sheepishly walk closer towards the flame.
Tobald walks up behind him and pushes him in.
Fuck!
Spadrick, you are engulfed in flame.
That's what I'm
You
talking
feel
about.
immense pain for a moment, and then you feel better and calmer.
I step in.
As you step in, you feel incredible pain. But then, it is lifted. All of it. You feel pure now.
I hope this doesn't burn my fur off when I walk in.
Quick question.
Yes.
Is Hazel alleviated of her psychological symptoms?
She's still a little hurt, but it's not as bad as it was. She definitely has achieved some catharsis.
Throw her in again.
Hey,
It's out there.
It's 'cause we love you.
So, John, you burn in pain for a moment, and then it stops. And you feel better.
I look as if I still have fur.
You do.
No, now you're a Sphinx cat.
You have to be cleaned under your flaps.
oh,
Ah.
I want a Sphinx cat.
Oh god. Well, now you have one.
Leandra steps in next.
Can use James as a therapy cat. There you go.
Leander begins to writhe and burn for a moment. And then finally, she feels like a pure maiden.
God damn.
Tobald steps in.
For a couple hours.
Tobald, you feel pain and writhe in it for a moment. Then it stops. And you feel like a pure maiden.
No! This is an affront to Baba! I must wash away this purity with sin!
You know that's where I'm going.
Who's next?
I think that was everyone.
I'll go
Right?
next. I never went.
As you step in, you feel great pain and burning. Then it stops. and your heart feels lighter.
But you're still a hoe. Not a pure native, it's Bob.
I'll step away and just kind of close my eyes for a moment, deep breath, and then walk away calmly to stand near everybody.
Welcome, new swords of Perceptum.
Help me check your email.
He gives you all basically the same mark you saw on Yidrim.
Where is this mark located?
It's like a pin.
Ah.
I take the opinion, Ned. Thank you.
And we will say that it is a sword with a sheath covered in runes.
Heal.
Alright.
Very cool.
Indeed. And this is a good place to call it.
Alrighty.
You all have a great night.
Night.
You too.
Sometimes can't wait to play with you guys again later.
Yep.
Hey, Cubby,
Later,
check
Cubby.
your email, make sure it came through.
Sure.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just looking at something.
We are the Storyspeakers Guild, bringing you roleplay entertainment. We hope you enjoyed casual Saturday D&D, and hope you will join us Thursday for Umbra Stalkers.
Please do. It pays Cappy's bills.
We hope. One day.
Yeah, hell of the folks right now. Well, the only bill I do got like car insurance and shit.
We're trying to make you seem adorable and cute. Just quiet.
Yeah, you like all of our merchandise ideas.
Yeah. Just shut the hell up and make puppy dog eyes right now.
You take good notes, sir.
Yeah, sorry, they're not in any kind of format at the moment.
Alright, so, good night, and thanks for watching if anyone did.
Of course they did.
Good night, all.
I love you.
Peace.
Later.